Me, my, mo. Mo, me, my, may, my, me, mo. My, me, mo, my, may, my, me. Me, my, may, mo, me, my, may. Me, my, mo, my, me, my, may. There's four corners to my bed, and four angels round my head. That song has been stuck in my brain for ages. Since that trailer dropped, that has been literally stuck inside my head. Hello! Hi, welcome. It's been a bit. I know. I've been to the hospital. I know. I'm fine. I know. But yes, we are back at it again with another Five Nights at Freddy's Revisited. This time it is Ultimate Custom Night, as you can see from this here. I have the Ultimate of the Custom Night to go into this. Yeah, I was in the hospital again. It's fine. Same thing as usual. Intestinal blockage. It happens. It's just a common thing because I've had multiple abdominal surgeries in my life. Scar tissue does build up. It's a factor. Thankfully, for the past 2 times that I've gone in, I have not needed surgery again. And this one, God, I in the past, like you've probably seen the pictures of me when I'm in the hospital. I have this tube in my nose, right? So that is a nasogastric tube. It's called an NG tube. It's a common thing in hospitals and surgeries because what it is, it's a tube that literally goes down through the nose, down your esophagus and into your stomach, and it literally vacuums everything out. It sucks everything out of your stomach up into the tube, and then it goes into a dump. The reason is when you have an intestinal blockage, if you think of your intestines as one long tube, this has nothing to do with Ultimate Custom Night, but I know there's people that are curious about this, which is why I'm going to be talking about it, because I was in the hospital for this, and everyone's always curious. But an NG tube, it sucks it out because when you have a blockage, nothing can go through. From your mouth to your butthole, it's one long tube. It's pipes, right? Think Mario. Right? Think Mario pipes. That's basically what it is. The food is Mario going through the pipes, and then it just like goes through, but then boop, Mario can't go down out the butthole anymore. This is a bad example. But when you have a block to that, so what happens? Oh, you suck it back up out. You're eating now. What? It's a perfectly fine analogy. It's fine. But this time, I did not need an NG tube because the initial blockage, the danger of blockage is that it keeps compacting all of the food that you ate, and eventually, like, the threat is that your intestines could rupture, right? That's very bad. But I did not eat enough beforehand to cause a problem. It was just a coincidence. I went in early enough. I noticed, I know the pain, so I was able to get to the hospital soon enough that I didn't need it. However, which is why the difference between my latest tweets, which is so funny, I've talked about this with other YouTubers a few times now, the difference being from the last time I needed to poop. This time I just needed to fart, right? So I did. And it's so funny because I talked to all these other YouTubers about it. It's like, man, you're the only YouTuber I know that can get on trending just from a 2-word tweet that all it says is I farted, and it has 300,000 likes, and everyone in the response is just like, yay, hooray. I'm not proud of that, but it is a thing that I could say has happened twice. You know, it's that meme, like if I had a quarter for every time that's happened, I'd have 2 quarters. Anyway, so I'm fine. But the solution this time was, and this is if you're eating, I apologize. It's just I'm going to be talking about this. I will be playing Ultimate Custom Night in just a moment. And also I'll be talking about how on Monday, In Space with Markiplier Part 2 launches. I won't spoil anything about it. There's a link in the description that leads to the premiere page. I highly recommend checking it out because I hope you all are going to be there. If you haven't seen part 1, go see part 1. Part 2 is going to be so fun. You are going to love part 2. I guarantee you're going to love part 2. But links in the description. Back to the story. So, how it was solved is 7 rounds of hospital-grade laxatives. We had this idea back in the day for Unisonis. We had this idea. Ethan had this idea, actually. He had this title. I hope I'm not spoiling it by revealing this. Maybe I am, but I don't think we'd ever actually do it. It's an idea called Laxative Olympics, right? That's just it. That's the title of it. And the idea was that you would take a laxative and then you would try to go as far as you can without shitting yourself. And so basically, that's what it was. And when you think of like taking laxatives, right? Usually in any other normal circumstance, you take it once, right? So I had they gave me a shot glass worth of hospital grade laxatives, and I was like, okay, here we go. And then 2 hours later, they give me another. Then 2 hours later, they give me another, and another, and another, and another, and another. Every 2 hours. I was in the hospital. The reason I'm talking about this is because I was in the hospital. I forget that people trickle into these live streams and then there is context that is lost, but I was in the hospital. So, 7 rounds. You do not understand the devastation that will do to your body. And man, yeah, shots. Yeah, absolutely. Anyway, so I'm out of the hospital. I'm totally fine. I'm 100% okay. It is all good. Just so many people are just like, oh my God, just play the game. It's my stream. I went into the hospital. I get to do whatever I want with this stream. I am going to play the game, however. This is Ultimate Custom. Whoa. I forgot there was sound. There we go. That's probably pretty good. Okay, so this is Ultimate Custom Night. Ultimate Custom Night is a very interesting one in the Five Nights at Freddy's book, the Encyclopedia universe. It is just a custom night. It's basically a choose-your-own-adventure, much like In Space with Markiplier, part 2 of which is linked in the description below. Hey, why don't you click on that and then set a reminder and then join us for the premiere, where we can all watch together live at noon Pacific on Monday. I don't care, watch in school. Skip gym class to watch it. But this one is interesting because you get to set each one of these individually based on their difficulty, right? So harkening back all the way to Five Nights at Freddy's 1 with 420 mode, which was a very difficult mode. And this one has what's called 50-20 mode, which is something I have not beaten. I've beaten the hardest mode on almost every one of the previous ones that had this kind of mode. I did not beat this one. And yes, I know that has been a black mark on my record of Five Nights at Freddy's being the king of that thing. It's really hard. And my biggest problem with it was that at the time, and the reason that I did not want to dedicate so much time to doing it is because I was busy with other things at the same time, but also just because I didn't like the idea that you needed to exploit the game to be able to beat it. However, I have not looked up in depth into the strategy of beating Ultimate Custom Night at 50-20 mode. And I have seen more and more people through sheer reaction time, speed, and knowledge of the game be able to beat this with a few things that are common to the quirks of the game, which I'm fine with. Quirks of the game and the programming and the layering of it is interesting, and I like that because that feels fine. But I remember when the first few people were beating it, it had to do with like breaking the game and kind of like waiting and finding this like RNG to get through. However, I believe, I was on Matt Pat's stream a while back. DJ something? Oh, I feel bad. What a handsome man. An incredible individual.
unbelievable, but it's just like, I want to show you real quick what 50-20 mode is. Now, I don't even remember how to play, but I'm gonna show you this so that you get an understanding of what chaos 50-20 mode actually is. I forgot how many goddamn catch fish. I forgot. Oh my god. Okay, let me just I'm gonna give this a glance and then I'm gonna come back to it later. So you got your power generator, silent ventilation, heater, power AC, global music box, all off, and then all off of the, or X is all off. Okay, Z is flashlight, which is strange. I guess it makes sense. Close forward vent, close left door, monitor, close door, close side vent, catch fish. Just the idea of catching a fish. You have to catch a goddamn fish. Close ad, desk fan, and then return to menu, which I won't need because I'm going to be sent to the menu real quick. So this is 50-20 mode. Oh my god. Catch the fish! I don't remember anything about... Hi! Oh god! Hello! Jesus! Oh god! Oh my god, what do I've forgotten everything. Oh my god!
You're not so big. Just a butt-sized morsel.
Hey! Hey, you dick! You shut up! I'm perfectly average height! How dare you? Anyway, so that... okay, what was the volume like on that one? I made it 18 seconds. I think you have to make it, what, 4.5 minutes? It's chaos. Hello? Can I get back? Every hour on the hour. Oh yeah, every hour on the hour. God, I don't remember. Yeah, how was the volume? Volume okay on that? Volume was all right. I like the sound of that. Volume was A-okay, which is good in my book. Okay, so now that we've established what that is, I'm gonna take them all back a bit, and I'm going to just get familiar with the office again. A little higher, a little up on the volume was great. Volume good. Volume was fine. I'm getting a lot more volume was fine than it needs to be turned up at all. The volume was all right. So I want to go back into this with nothing. There's no animatronics now. This is 050 mode, which is a perfectly valid way to play this game. But the reason I'm doing this, are those actually buttons? Where's the honkable nose? There he is. Oh, there he is. Okay, so this is the chaos that is this particular version of the game. There are so many mechanics. You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 is all off, I believe. Same as X. You've got all of these different cameras, locations. You've got these things called Faz coins, which are all over. I needed to reset the ventilation. I forgot that was a thing. Faz coins. I forgot about the Faz coin system. Oh, the nonsense that is that. You have your ventilation system with blockages of where the vent goes. You have your duct system of the different places where animatronics can go through. Because remember, there are 50 of them. And on the right side here, you can get all your different things to do. I could still lose this by running out of power, I think. But you got your temperature that you need to worry about, ventilation that you need to worry about. What did I hear? There shouldn't be any animatronics here. There shouldn't be any Why did I hear something? Okay, whatever. There's what was that, El Suipo? I don't remember. So you have, this one is where Toy Freddy is playing a version of Five Nights at Freddy's. This is where you are buying things to the death. I know this is called the death coin or the dead coin or something like that, but you need to buy these because they can show up in this hallway. Oh, there's 2 Foxies. That's right. There are 2 Foxies. I completely forgot about that. It's 2 Foxies. There's 3. What? Oh, yeah.
Jar, what can I do for you?
Why are you here? I don't even remember why you're here. Soundproof, sure. Right. he shows up no matter what. Now, clicking on that is a random chance of dying instantly or getting a bonus. I don't know if the meta is to click on him all the time and just get the RNG of the bonus, because I imagine that soundproofing is good. I don't know. I have no idea. I have not read up any strategy about this. The only thing I've seen is a few people actually beat it. I don't know how they did that. I don't remember what that coin does. What does that coin do? Okay, we got this. You got to reset the ventilation here all the time. You've got this side vent here, which is controlled by F. And then you have the desk fan is controlled by space. All off. Desk fan. Oh, it starts off.
Yar, who touched me bird?
I did. Could I get 10 Faz coins, please? Thank you. I don't know what the percentage of that is. I think the difficulty does go up, but I'm not 100% sure. Death coins stop certain things from killing you. Okay, I don't know what certain things that is just yet. I'm going to slowly introduce animatronics here. Very slowly and steadily as I go by. Because I really, truly do not remember the vast majority of what these things do. I love the double eyebrows here. Love the double eyebrows. I'm at 20% power because I was looking at the... Oh, ventilation. It's just such chaos. It's madness, right? And I love madness. Life needs a bit of madness, but this game is madness. This is just pure chaos. Absolute, unadulterated chaos. Hi.
Yar, me bird likes you, so I'll do ye a favor.
Okay, thank you. I'll take the... I don't know what... 1% power? 1% power doesn't seem like a lot. But then again, soundproofing probably is the best thing to go for that, I think. Yeah, life needs a bit of madness, absolutely. Okay. Oh, shit, I'm out of power. But I think it ends at 4:30, doesn't it? It's 4:30, right? Yep. Okay, 4:30. I did it! 0 points! God. Okay. So I did it. I won my first round of Ultimate Custom Night. Hey, look at that. That's great. So these power-ups, basically they give you a little bonus. I'm probably pretty sure that beating it requires some of these, or at least to play, I think, giving you the tiniest bit of advantage. I think you can't get the maximum amount of points if you do DD Repel, but I don't really care about that. I don't really care about getting 10,600 points. So also in this, if you don't remember, there are these various game modes that they have assigned here that offer a certain amount of difficulty, right? It's basically to get you started, because some of these things, who knows where they get started. Hold on, I need to really wrap my head around this. The challenges are great because they get you started out and you can feel like you're accomplished, but in all honesty, it's probably not that great. The hardest difficulty that I personally beat this the last time I did it was 550. I beat them all at level 5 difficulty. That was like my personal thing. I felt like that was where there was a nice balance of challenge. I felt good about beating that, and I felt like I was very accomplished for that. That's where all the every hour on the hour came into play there. Very good. But, you know, it's no 2050 mode. So let me start off. It was chaos. Old friends, no. Creepy Crawlies 1. That's probably a lot of vent. I'm going to start with Bear's attack, because you got Freddy Fazbear from the left hall. Keep track of him on the monitor and shut the door when he's standing in the doorway. He moves faster as the building gets warmer. Golden Freddy, he will appear in your office. Throw your Freddy mask on or pull up your monitor quickly to cause him to disappear. Phantom Freddy, shine your flashlight on him to cause him to fade away. If you don't, he will jump scare you, giving time for enemies in the vent to sneak into your office. He causes him to appear faster. Invisible on the cameras can only be seen when he reaches your left doorway. Close the door on his face to send him back to the darkness. Invisible to cameras can only be seen right doorway. Okay, so same things here. Left, right, click him quickly, otherwise he will get in your face with an air horn, agitating, sound sensitive. Okay. Climbs through the ducts, occasionally activate and ask for 5 fast coins. You can alternatively use the heater to cause him to malfunction. Okay. Climbs in the vents, but can avoid the vent snare. Listen to his voice. Shut the vent door before he gets through. Interesting. So, right. So that... Ah, God. Lefty. Too much noise. Too far away for the music box, but the global music box can calm him down. I don't even remember where the music box is. Whatever. Let's try this. I need those instructions again. I need... Oh, God, they're not going to give it to me. Okay. So, if I recall... Oh, hi. Well, that was fast. Okay, you need that. Oh, I'm so not okay. You go away. Okay. So, oh God. So ventilation, you're gonna go through there no matter what we... Whoa. Haha. You're gonna go through there. That is much faster than I thought it would be because I feel like that's... Oh, hi, you. Heater. Oh, God. What is that? Oh, right. The heater makes people... Oh, God. The heater makes them go... Oh, my God.
Uh-oh, how unfortunate.
God.
Uh-oh, how unfortunate. I'm gonna do a sneaky thing and throw a new contender in the ring.
Thanks. Oh, boy. Thank you.
Char, what can I do for you?
Could I get some soundproofing? I guess. I don't know. Oh, shit. Oh, God. What does that mean? What did that mean? What do you mean? I don't know what that means. I don't... Oh, God. Okay, so that's fine. I think yeah, eat him. Okay. Oh, my God. Oh! Right, Freddy. Left hallway. Forgot about that. Click him. Right. Good God. I feel like a baby. I feel like just a wee babby. I feel like the tiniest little baby. God, it feels like forever since I've done this. There's so many different things that I gotta address and I gotta get to. Let's try that again. Let me look at that. Okay, so that's why those guys were more often. They weren't at 1, they were at 10. Ned Bear's at 1. He's pretty much fine. Same with Molten Freddy. He doesn't move that fast. But Lefty is the one that I can't forget about either. Because he's going to be there all the time. Right. And noise and heat. Okay. Let's try that again. Let's try that again. Let's try it again. All right. So the trick of it is, do I turn off the desk fan right away? Is that like the strategy, or is the desk fan better? I don't remember. Okay, anyway. Left hallway. I don't know if I need coins for anything here. Just curious. Vent. Can you... Oh, God. Can you close the vent? What was that? I saw that. Oh, God help me. Alright. I don't know if you can close it. You totally can. So you can close the vent from the camera, which is helpful. There he is. Okay. He gets closer than that, I think. Right? Yeah, he does. But that's okay. This seems weirdly slower. Okay. Oh my goodness. No, he's
Please
not.
deposit 5 coins. You.
Freddy doesn't look Fred.
Thank you for depositing 5 coins.
Uh-huh. You're welcome. Thank you. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, so Freddy is getting closer. I don't remember where his actual threat of being close is. I don't think he's there yet. I do not think he's there. Oh, good. Oh my god, I got that just at the last second. Okay, where is... You're over there. You're fine. I don't know where, let's say, for example, Lefty would be. forgetting something. The fan is off. Okay, he's coming back.
Char, what can I do?
Freddy doesn't like.
Thank you for depositing 5 coins.
Okay, so far so good. So far so nothing. I'm forgetting something, aren't I? All off. That. I'm forgetting something. I am 100% forgetting something. I'm absolutely forgetting something. The power generator! Right! You can generate power! Or at least, like, it'll slow down your consumption of power or something like that. I don't remember exactly which. Oh my god. Okay. Right. But it's loud. That's the problem with it. He might be there. No, not yet. Okay, got them both. Okay, easy. I need to not run out of power. I'm about to run out of power. But I just got to be careful with it. Okay, that's okay. I'm going to turn on the fan for just a second. Okay, so this is manageable. He's going down the wrong path up there. Get rid of you. Turn off the fan. Turn on the generator. I don't think it'll ever make the power go up, but I think it will offset like one thing of power consumption, right? Is that my thinking? Is that correct? I think so. So far, so nothing. Ugh. Okay, he's fine. So far, so good. Oh my god, you scared the crap out of me. Oh! There we go. Got that. Turn on the power AC. Actually, no, I don't want to turn that on with power generator and the fan. That's what I want. Where are we at? Good. Okay! Turn fan off. Almost there. Almost there. Turn fan on just to celebrate. Ba-ba-booey, 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 ba-ba-booey. Bah! I did it. Oh, man. Oh, man. That was nerve-wracking. And there was barely anything in there. There was barely anything in that one. But it did technically beat it. So that one I could either go up because there's more difficult version of that with another bear and another bear. And then there's an even harder version of that. And then there's Pay Attention, which I don't really know what I'm supposed to be paying attention to. Oh my goodness. And then Ladies' Night and Creepy Crawlies. All of these are split up basically in a way that gets you introduced to all of the individual animatronics and start to understand their mechanics on an individual level, which is the difficulty. That gets bigger and bigger. And then it gets horrible and horrible. And I do know that there are a certain number of these that are pretty easy to beat even at level 20 mode. But I'm not there yet. I am not there yet. By the way, side note, part 2 of In Space with Markiplier is launching on Monday. It's going to be a premiere at 12 Pacific. There's a link in the description. Set a reminder because we can all watch it premiere live together if you're there. I highly encourage you to, and I can't wait for you to. I can't freaking wait for you to see part 2. I am so unbelievably excited for you to see part 2. Part 1, the response was exactly what I was hoping for, but part 2, oh, you guys are gonna love it. Okay, so what I'm gonna do now is I'm actually gonna, instead of Pay Attention, I'm gonna go to Ladies' Night. Because I want to get a more diverse spread of characters here. Yes, set a reminder. If you set a reminder, it'll give you a notification definitely when it's about to go live. But just so you don't forget, set a reminder down there over on the link in the description below, and then you'll get a notification of when it's going to go up. All right. Ladies' Night, we got Chica. While Chica doesn't care if the music box is wound up, she can grow tired of the music selection. When the sounds of pots and pans stop, you only have a short amount of time to change the music. Okay, good. Put your Freddy Fazbear mask on when she sneaks into your room to fool her and make her go away. Unlike the other animatronics in the vent, once Mangle reaches the vent opening, he will never leave. Use the vent snare to prevent her from making it that far. JJ, she will try to sneak in through the side vent, close the door, wait till you hear a thud. If JJ slips in, she will disable the door controls temporarily, okay? With her Chica, she climbs through the air vents, but may get stuck when trying to enter your office. Use a vent snare. May get stuck. I love that. So technically, isn't there a strategy where she gets stuck and that prevents anything from coming behind her? That would be hilarious. Jack O'Chica. When the office heats up, she will appear in both halls at the same time, close both doors to make her vanish. This won't work if the office is 100 degrees or more. Okay. Circus Baby, purchase her plush toy from the prize counter when she appears in the right hall to avoid her attack. The office door cannot stop her. She will approach from one of the hallways, listen for which hallway she is in, and shut the appropriate door. Happy Frog, air vents, audio lure to keep her in place. She is immune to the heater. Audio lure. I forgot about that. Check the left and right hallways, then double click on the wet floor. The wet floor sign, I forgot about that. Oh, God. Okay. Fun time, she will appear at random to distract you. There is no way to avoid her. God damn you, Fun Time Chica. Alright, Scrap Baby, she will appear on the opposite side of your office desk. When she moves, use a... Oh, right. Literally sitting across from me. Okay. Yeah. Buh. Alright. Oh, yeah, Phone Guy. Oh, my God. I forgot about Phone Guy. Buh. Okay. Review Chica, Pots and Pans, Freddy Mask. Watch the vents. Watch the right vent. Air vents. Don't keep it too hot. Both sides. Plush toy. That's why I need 10 Faz coins. Listen for Ballora. Vents. Doesn't get affected by the heater. Rockstar. Both sides. Wet floor sign. Fun time for Fun Time and Scrap Baby. Okay. Here we go. I got it, guys. I got it. Okay. So check. Oh, God. What is that? Is that something? I have no idea. Okay, audio lure. I don't know what the audio lure even is. Oh, Pots and Pans. Whoa. Hello. Oh, God. Pots and Pans. Oh. Okay. We're okay. I'll turn on the power generator because I don't think that there's anything that I need to check for that just yet. You're okay. Oh, God. The Pots and Pans. I'm dead. No, I'm okay. I'm okay. I don't have I don't have enough coins. Give me coins. Oh my God, give me coins. Please, coins, please, please. I'm begging you. Coins, one more. Bye. Got it. Okay, good. We're good. I think we're good there. I don't think I need coins for anything else. I hear them still going. Oh God, what am I doing? Why? Oh my God, I forgot about that! Looks like you might be going over there. One of those is not affected by that. You're okay there. Oh, God. Oh, wet floor sign. Where is it? Where's the wet floor sign? Is it over there? I don't know. Oh. Come on. That's hard to click. I remember that being an asshole now. That is not fun. Okay, where's they in the vents? Okay, at least some of you might be affected by that. Power is not great, but okay. Okay. There's definitely something that I'm forgetting here. I just don't remember what it is. Okay, you're fine there. You're gonna be blocked. That's fine. Oh, I'm not clicking on you. I am.
Jar, me bird likes you.
Okay, good.
So I'll do ye a favor.
All right. Power, please. Okay, you're both coming there, which is fine. Okay. So far, so good. Shockingly. So far, so good. who's... Okay, you're all coming up there, which is fine. I don't know why I'm getting coins, but I am. So, there you go. We're still stuck there. Ooh, okay, so that's good. But I think that Chica is not going to be thwarted by that. I'm not good. Who just got thwarted by that? Chica was thwarted by that. That okay? Yeah, that's too hard to click. I hate how hard to click that is. It's like a triple click or a quadruple click. Or something like that. Oh, I forgot about you. Oh my god, Chica. I'm dead. Am I dead? I'm not dead. I'm not dead. I completely forgot about that. I come back to... Bye. I'm fine. Okay, I'm fine. I haven't seen JJ at all, which is okay in my book. Where are you guys? You're there, still stupid. Still stuck. Okay. It's hard to click. I'm not doing it. Still heard him. Her. Okay. Down that way. Okay. All right. Hey, look at that. Hey, look at that. Okay. Game Theory just dropped a video about me? What the hell is that about? Wait, hold on. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? What is that? What is this video? Ah, interesting. Fascinating.
Just like old times.
Oh wow. He made a video about In Space with Markiplier. I knew that he played it. That's so nice of him. Hang on one second. Let me see if I can That's so sweet. Hold on. One moment. Let me That's so nice. That's so sweet. Oh, I kind of want to watch this. I wasn't intending this, but Matt Pat is just such a sweetheart, and I'm kind of curious of what this video is. If I watch this, it might have spoilers for part 1, but there shouldn't be anything for part 2 because Matt Pat has not seen part 2. So I think I'm actually gonna watch this. If you guys want to watch it for yourself, The Game Theorist, if you don't know about The Game Theorist, where are you? Who are you? What have you done? Yeah, it was very sweet. So, maybe I'll give it a little try. Maybe, if you guys are down for it, maybe I'll give it a little looky-loo. A little bit of a looky-loo. You know what I mean? Maybe a little bit of a looky-loo, you know? Could do a bit of a looky-loo. Okay, here we go.
Captain.
Always did have a choice.
You have a
I
choice.
did not know that this was going to be coming out. Like, dead serious. This just got uploaded like a few minutes ago. So watching this is my first time even knowing that this was going to happen. So I'm very curious of where this is going to go. Obviously, all support to Matt Pat and The Game Theorist. If you want to check it out, leave a like on this video. I also want to say that all the people that have done playthroughs of Space, thank you so much. Those of you who have watched it on stream. If you guys see anyone that is streaming, be on the lookout for when part 2 drops. If you see anyone that is streaming or does a video about it, leave a like, show some love. It's incredible. I'm so honored that people would So this is kind of an interesting little surprise for me. So here we go.
This is the final confrontation.
Do you even know who you are?
I do, and soon they will too. Hello, Internet! Welcome to Game Theory, the show that's officially decided that a multi-choice YouTube series is in fact a video game. That's right, today we're talking about the wibbly-wobbly, timey-wimey story of In Space with Markiplier, the follow-up to Mark's first YouTube original, A Heist with Markiplier. Both projects have you teaming up with Mark to navigate through a choose-your-own-adventure style quest. Of course, things don't go as planned, and the resulting chaos has you whip-panning your way through a sea of interesting places and people.
You gotta separate your bones from your meat, otherwise you're gonna get chaos.
I mean, the man has a great point there. You do have to separate the bones from the meat. And in outer space, things get even more interesting. Engines are looking good, Captain. Really, the supporting cast for this thing is out of this world. Chef's kiss, mwah, 10 out of 10. Speaking of things that are out of this world, seamless segue for the win, as you might expect from anything sci-fi, In Space doesn't just mess with branching pathways, but also with time loops, wormholes, and the multiverse. All concepts that boil down to one thing: lore. Now, if this was any other project, I probably wouldn't be making this video. Sure, there's lots of branching paths and cool Easter eggs hidden inside of them, but the lore would be right there for you, available for anyone that's diligent enough to dig through the various decision trees. But this is a Markiplier project, and if you've ever seen my past videos on Markiplier, the projects he touches tend to have a bit more bubbling underneath the surface. For the uninitiated, Markiplier has quite a large amount of lore on his channel, with characters ranging from Wilford Wharfstash to Darkiplier. Characters that started off as little one-off jokes that eventually became fully fleshed out with their own backstories and motivations. We've dissected some of this lore before, but with In Space Part 1 being Markiplier's biggest and most ambitious project ever, I suspected that these personalities might be making a return. Sure, you can play through In Space to kill off Mark as many times as you want. Totally fine. If that's what you want to do, great, go for it. But there were also moments that kept setting off my theorist senses, namely the constant paradox detected, or one-off lines that seem to imply a greater history to this world. Lines like,
Do you even know who you are?
sprinkled throughout told me that there was a mystery here. A big reveal waiting in the wings to happen in part 2. So I dug in. And let me tell you, there is a lot hidden here. Buckle up, theorists, because I'm about to launch your brains into the stratosphere. I think I've figured out what the main climax of In Space with Markiplier Part 2 is gonna be, and despite all the hints that Mark's been throwing out, I don't think it's what you'd expect.
I'm going to pause this for just a second because I am incredibly curious as to what he is going to say here. What he says in this video, he does not know where part 2 goes. So I am curious, and I will not confirm or deny anything that he says. Also, if you don't want any kind of guess or spoiler for part 2, do not watch for now, and then come back to it afterwards later on. I'm going to keep watching because I'm curious. And like I said, part 2, there's a link to it down in the description below if you want to get a reminder for that. Go there. And also there's a trailer for part 2 that you may not have seen where the multiverse is littered with the corpses of your failures. All right, here we go.
Also, before I get too deep into this, I'm sure some of you are thinking that I've cheated, that I'm gonna spoil the ending because I was in the show. The truth is, I wouldn't be making this video if I did know the ending. Mark is a good friend, and he's worked really hard on this project. I wouldn't want to ruin the surprise that he has for his audience. When working on the show, I never saw the whole thing. I was only exposed to the parts that I was in. TLDR here, I don't want to act as the Tom Holland of this MCU, Markiplier Connected Universe. This is being treated like any other video that we do. We're dissecting clues that are presented within the videos that we have at our disposal, and that's it. We're not pulling from any extra insider information. So in my initial playthrough of In Space on GT Live, I pointed out that we needed to be wary of Celsi, the head of Cryo played by Pamela Horton.
All right, so Pam, always important to note with these episodes, as we've done in a previous theory,
Pam tends to be the same character in different settings. You see, Pam's most notable character to date has been Celine from Who Killed Markiplier, a 4-part murder mystery released back in 2017 about a friendly poker night that goes south. And when it comes to Markiplier lore, this series really is the foundation for his MCU, as it provides us the backstories for pivotal recurring characters. In it, a pompous jerk named Actor Mark dies. Yep, that is officially what he's known as in the canon. And the primary suspects include his childhood friend Damien, the mayor.
I know I'm supposed to be a leader in this scenario, but I can't help but feel lost.
Damien's sister and Mark's ex-wife, the mystical Celine.
Something tells me this seemingly significant event is actually a footnote in a much larger mystery unfolding in our midst.
And the wacky, mustache-twirling, gun-toting Colonel.
Life needs a bit of madness, eh, chap?
It turns out Actor Mark's death was all part of a greater plan. Thanks to some magic within the mansion, Actor Mark is able to take over Damien's body, while Damien and Celine both take over your body, which gives rise to Mark's most infamous character, the red and blue filtered Darkiplier. Meanwhile, seeing his friends die and come back to life takes a bit of a toll on the old Colonel, which causes him to go mad. All these characters then recur throughout Markiplier's other narrative videos. When Darkiplier suddenly shows up in an ending of A Date with Markiplier, we know that he's connected to Damien and Celine thanks to the same red-blue filter and the recurring theme of choice.
I won't force this on you. You have a choice here.
I'm tired of giving people a choice.
And the Colonel's story continues in Wilford Mother-Loving Wharfstache, where we see the detective from Who Killed Markiplier hunting down the now deranged Colonel, transformed into the reality-warping killer/journalist Wilford Wharfstache.
Name after name after name, just so you could distance yourself from the real name you should be called.
Murderer.
Wow. There we all are.
How the hell did you do that?
So, when In Space features a surprise appearance by Wilford boogieing down to 70s music wearing largely the same outfit he was wearing in Mother-Loving Wharfstache, you know that these canons are going to be somehow connected. Given those connections, I did some digging on Pam's new character, Celsi. Just before the release of In Space Part 1, Mark posted some photos to Instagram showing the credentials for various crew members aboard the ship. Bert, Gunther, and of course, Celsi. But did you notice anything different about Celsi's card? All of them have their faces scratched out, but Celsi's, instead of the typical black, is scratched out in white, with a very distinctive blue and red accent. A motif that's been used time and time again whenever Darkiplier is kicking around. You also very obviously have a name connection. Celsi, Celine, very similar. So could these two actually be the same character? Could Celsi in this new series actually be the seer Celine from Who Killed Markiplier? The answer is, surprisingly, no. Mark has definitely put some parallels in there, but I couldn't find a linchpin to say that the two were definitely one and the same. So why put in a red herring like that? Well, just because Celsi isn't Celine doesn't mean that Celine isn't aboard the ship. During In Space, if you choose to fire all weapons at the wormhole, Mark opens a locker that's covered in post-it notes. You've got references to Tiny Box Tim, Wharfstache, Mark's undying love for the captain, but take a look at the bottom post-it. It says, Doreen Celsi Connection. Okay, we've talked about Celsi, but then who is Doreen? This one's not super complicated. On our tablet, we have a list of crew members with the name Doreen L. Whitaker on it. Later, when an old woman glitches into reality to offer us some cookies, Mark refers to her as Mrs. Whitaker, so I think it's pretty safe to say that they're one and the same. But what does that have to do with Celsi? Or Celine, for that matter? Well, take a look at Doreen's clothes. The outfit Doreen's wearing is a flowy black dress covered in a celestial pattern, stars, planets, that kind of thing, which is incredibly similar to the dress that was worn by the mystical Celine throughout Who Killed Markiplier. But that's not all. In one of the secret endings, Doreen appears and says some very familiar sounding lines.
But that's your choice. You always did have a choice.
I won't force this on you. You have a choice here.
Celine as a character has always been about choice, talking about giving us a choice or a lack of choice that we have, so it's important that Doreen is saying these exact same things. And finally, Doreen gives us this very important line.
So, Mrs. Whitaker, we need you to get in the asteroid.
No, I'm not married anymore, young man.
A fact that gets repeated a couple times.
I told you I'm not married anymore.
Why make us so aware of this detail about a seemingly random character? Well, it's designed to point us in the direction of another character we know, the only other main character within the franchise to be divorced, Celine. She was divorced from the actor Mark in Who Killed. In short, Celsi was the logical stepping stone, a hint from Mark to us theorists that Celine was in fact here, just not in the body that we expected her to be in. Not in Celsi, but in Doreen. So Celine is here, and and Worf's stash is definitely here, then where are the other characters from the story? Where are Actor Mark and, most importantly of all, Darkiplier? Well, back in May of 2019, Mark released another video as part of his Markiplier connected universe, Damien. This video, if it wasn't obvious, focuses on the character Damien and the frosty limbo that he and Celine exist in after the events of Who Killed Markiplier. In it, we see Damien going through a looping cycle day after day until his routine is broken by the evil Actor Mark, narcissistic as ever and obsessed with having someone play the villain to his hero.
You don't realize this place is a dream, a never-ending starring role as the hero. But what is a hero without a villain? You honestly think that you're the hero in all of this? Well, of course I am.
In the end, Celine cedes control of Darkiplier to Damien alone so he can get his revenge on Actor Mark while she goes to rest.
You can't come back from this. It'll change you.
Well, he did say he wanted me to be the villain. Maybe he should be more careful with his wishes.
Notice the language here, this repeated emphasis on the battle between a hero and a villain. Now look at In Space Part 1. At the start of the story, when we're introduced to our head engineer and primary Mark, he gives us lines that seem to imply that we go way back.
Just like old times, eh, Captain?
And then later, in the majority of the endings, we're confronted by an old version of Mark, one who again seems to share a long history with us.
Friend of mine. Oh, close confidant. I missed our exchanges of conversation.
One who apparently has something to apologize for.
I'm sorry about a lot of things.
And someone who's been waiting a long time to try and stop our apparently evil plans?
I can't let you win. This is the final confrontation. Good versus evil. The hero versus the villain.
When he succeeds, he tells us that it's time to move on.
It's all in the past because I beat you.
It's weird. None of this seems to fit. Like, I know that we screwed up the multiverse via our choices as the captain, but it doesn't seem like this is the way that this character would respond. It seems like he's commenting on things that are outside of the story that we were presented. And he is. The thing is, we've seen one character say all of these lines before, repeat all of these same ideas.
Friend of mine. Oh, close confidant.
Oh, my friend.
It's all in the past.
But that's all in the past.
Good versus evil. The hero versus the villain.
But what is a hero without a villain?
This isn't just any Mark, this is Actor Mark. He's now in the role that he's always dreamed of. He's the hero. He's the one that gets to save the multiverse from evil. Mark put it like this during his breakdown of Damien.
He's in this world where he gets to play out the leading role of any story he wants. He can't imagine other people not loving that. He's just a narcissist. He can't even imagine that he's wrong.
But then why is Mark so determined to defeat us? It seemed like the captain was meant to just be us, the viewer, put into this adventure, but I'm not entirely convinced that that's the case. Even Doreen has us questioning our identity.
Can't say I'm surprised. You always were stubborn. Do you even know who you are? Do you feel like you've been here before? Or is this just history repeating itself?
She knows us. We are Damien. We are Darkiplier. Someone Celine always thought was stubborn, someone who's been stuck in a repeating loop of events, someone who keeps being told that they need their rest, just like the signs next to our cryopod tell us.
Get some sleep. You look tired.
In fact, there's a lot of small stuff hidden in here too, like how in Who Killed Markiplier we get this line from the detective.
Maybe I shouldn't have trusted someone so goddamn gorgeous.
And in Space, we regularly hear things like,
"One could never laid eyes on a creature so handsome and or beautiful."
We are once again considered attractive. This is why, despite the fans crying out to see Darkiplier as a part of the series, he's yet to show up. We've been inside his body the whole time. We've been looking through his eyes. It's also why Actor Mark is so determined to beat us. Notice what happens during all the endings of Part 1. We're sent to a place outside the known universe.
Be advised, designated location outside known universe.
I know. That's the point.
A black void with blue lighting. But is it just me, or does this look a little bit familiar? Like, say, the black nothingness with blue that we see enveloping Damien in Who Killed Markiplier. Or again, in the ending of the video, Damien. The problem is, we don't remember who we are. On multiple occasions, we have Celine, in the body of Doreen, trying to jog our memories.
Makes you feel like you've been through all this before. Do you understand? understand, dearie?
She's trying to bring Damien to the surface. She's trying to remind him of who he is and what he has to do. And so now, with the universe being rebooted, I believe that's exactly what we're gonna start to see. Damien beginning to remember. Markiplier becoming who he was meant to be. The reboot means the stage is now set for actor Mark and Markiplier to have their final showdown. After all these years, they can finally put to rest this quest for revenge that's been keeping them going for so long. Recently, Mark released a teaser for part 2 full of codes that translated to, quote, 7 gods aligned, a key formed from their union. The lock hides in time. 7 gods, you say? Remind me how many characters were in Who Killed Markiplier? Oh yeah, 7. Celine, Damien, Wharfstash, actor Mark, even the detective, the chef, and the butler. The last 3 of which appear as frame-perfect glitches in the endings of In Space. Basically, what I expect we're building towards is a reunion of all these characters towards the true canon ending of the whole series. An ending that'll put an end to the Markiplier actor Mark feud, or maybe reverse time back to undo the events of Who Killed Markiplier. That is why we've been getting all these noir-themed hints throughout his recent videos. It's a callback to the overall tone and noir moments of Who Killed Markiplier. We're building to the climactic ending of the Markiplier cinematic universe, an ending that leads us back to where it all began. But hey, that's just a theory. A game theory. I'll see you in space on May 2nd.
I am neither confirming nor denying anything in that video. I am just honored that Matt Pat made it in the first place. Please go send the Game Theorist all the love in the world for that one. I am honored that they take the time to do stuff like this, because it is just like, why would he take the time to do it? Leave a like on that video. It's on the Game Theorist channel. It's just so fun to see someone dig in that deep to something. Like, it's just like, it's an honor. I'm just freaking honored. So seriously, Matt, thank you so much. I'm sorry I didn't smash your perfect Pokemon. Oh man, I'm just so tickled. I cannot wait for you guys to see part 2. I cannot wait. It premieres on Monday. This Monday. In 2 days. In 2 days. Almost exactly 2 days from now. Part 2 premieres. And, oh man, I'm tickled to death. I'm just tickled. I just love it. I freaking love it. It's so cool to see. The link to part 2 premiere page is in the description below. If you have not set a reminder for that, go now and set it and then come back here. I am going to go back to Ultimate Custom Night. I am going to keep playing that. That is definitely happening. But for right now, definitely go set a reminder on the premiere page, because we can all watch it live together. And then immediately after the premiere, the choices will appear and you go, and it's just like the gates open and flood into it. Like, it's 2 days away. Oh my God. I just can't wait. It's, I'm so goddamn excited for you to see it. I can't, I'm so happy with how it's come together. I'm so happy with everything that has gone into it, with how it has turned out. Oh my God. I want to talk about it so badly. I want to talk about it so badly. You guys don't understand. You guys don't understand. It is such an honor to be able to do stuff like this. It is an honor to... I got to write a comment on this video. Just like, I confirm nothing. I deny nothing. Or whatever. Seriously. You all will have to watch part 2 to find out just how horrendously wrong Matt Pat is. Or right? Nah. Horrendously wrong. Is on Monday, May 2nd. Can't wait for you all to see it, and thanks so much, Matt, for being a part of it. Nothing but love. Nothing but love, except love for your, quote, perfect Pokemon. Sorry, a few typos. You know, I don't know, I'm trying to find it overlay. Okay, there we go. Definitely leave a like on that video. It's so sweet. It's so sweet. It's just sweet of him. Give love to that video, and then it's great. All right. Anyway, sorry. I know I've been distracted. I've been distracted a lot. You know, I just want to talk. God, that's all I want to do. I've been wanting to do that for so long now because, as you noticed, I have not been posting videos regularly in the interim. Number one of which, the reason I've been doing that is because I didn't want to saturate the channel with content that was not related to In Space with Markiplier, because frankly, I'm extremely proud of it. And I worked 2 years on it. I was taking a break. I wasn't even taking a break because there was still so much work to be done on the show that I had to buckle down. I only got done with the final touches of part 2 yesterday. That's just, God, I'm just gonna take a few minutes to talk about this because I've wanted nothing more than to talk about it, and it's on the eve of being the day of the release of part 2, and finally after part 2 comes out, I am gonna do a big stream talking about it. Probably the following weekend. I don't know exactly what day, but you know, I want people to get a chance to actually see it and go through it before I talk about it. God, I'm so proud. I'm so proud. I'm so proud of myself. I'm so proud of all the team that's made it. I'm so proud of like just you guys for enjoying it. I'm so proud of everything about it. It's such a deep feeling of satisfaction that words cannot describe. This is why I do what I do. This is why I make the videos that I make. This is why I'm driven to make things, because it's beautiful. It's beautiful. It's so wonderful. It just is. It's wonderful. I'm not talking about the show. The show is, your opinion on the show is beautiful. I think it's beautiful, but like I'm talking about the experience, the ability for me, and especially like I've been doing YouTube now for 10 years. 10 years. That's a long time. And I can measure my progress as like a creator, as a YouTuber, as a filmmaker now, and as like all these things that I didn't know I could do, and now I can. With confidence, I know I'm like, I can make this shit. I can. And it's just... Oh, people tell me Matt Pat just made a video. Yes, I know. I just watched it. Anyone here that has not given love to that video, go give love to that video. But, it's wonderful. It's everything I could have hoped for. You know, I always talk about this, about the things that I make. I look back at, let's say, for example, The Fall of Slender Man. For those of you who have seen my first, I guess you would call it a sketch or short film or whatever on YouTube. I look back at that and I don't look at it with a critical eye in terms of like belittling my work. I can look at it with a critical eye and be like, oh man, technically it's terrible. The lighting's terrible, the camera's terrible, the setup's terrible, everything about it, you know, the editing is mediocre. But honestly, I never look at it like that because I always look back at the things that I made and I'm extremely proud, just because it was the best I could do at the time. I've had a chance to talk about this. I did a video with Anthony Padilla, with Ro. God, I have not been able to collab with people for a while. You know, I was on a podcast. Just like being able to talk about it, being able to talk about the Corridor guys, you know, Corridor Digital, Corridor crew. Like, oh, man. Just being able to say how wonderful it is. And to echo the sentiment that it's not that I'm special. You know what I mean? It's not. especially looking at me 10 years ago, you guys saw like pictures of me. I looked like a nerd because I was a big nerd. I didn't know what I was doing. And I'm not saying I'm not a nerd now, because I am, absolutely. And I don't know everything that I'm doing. But just because I wanted it so badly to be able to do that, you know, I have it. I have it now. I have it. And I don't know where I'm even going to take it now, because I've got so many other things that I want to make, and I've got so many other steps in front of me. And that's like the most exciting thing to me, is that I see this path ahead of me of like things that I can make in this landscape of making things. And it's just like, it's overwhelming sometimes, not in terms of being like, oh God, I have so many choices. It's just like, I'm happy, you know, I'm extremely, extremely happy. And I cannot wait for you to see this show, part 2. Oh, I cannot wait. Thank you, guys. Seriously, thank you. I do this for you. I do it for myself and for you. There's a reason why I want to get this stuff out for free, you know? There's no cost to it. You know, it's all there for you. I did this for you and me and all of us and everything, because it's worth it. It's worth it to make stuff like this. It's worth it to pursue what you want to do, to artistically go out there. It's worth the work. It's worth all of it, because that's what really matters, is like digging into yourself, finding who you are and finding what you can do, because you don't know what you can do until you start doing it. I encourage anyone out there who is looking to pursue something like this or something else, or anything that you want to do creatively, to literally start taking the steps towards it. Whatever step you take, you don't know what the road is. It's just forward, because you don't know where it's going to end up. I took my first step in making videos, and even before that, I took my first steps in creating things. Like, I didn't just land on YouTube videos. I started trying to make a comic like my brother, you know. I tried art. I switched degrees for a few moments for one semester into art school from engineering, because I wanted to pursue some creative stuff. I tried writing. I tried game programming. I talked with the Corridor guys. I didn't even want to do Let's Plays at first, you know. I wanted to make short films. You know why my channel is called Markiplier? Do you know? Some of you may know, but do you know? It's because I wanted to make videos where I play all of the characters. Short films where I play all the characters. I wanted to multiply myself. Mark, multiplier, Markiplier. And I'm doing some of that now. I have my goal. My goal, I have it. And so few people can say that, but it's like, that's yeah. Just take the first steps. Seriously. It's never too late. It is never too late. And just like keep digging. Challenge yourself. Push yourself. Do things that you don't know if you can do it, because that's the only way you grow. Yeah. Anyway. Thank you. Seriously, thank you. All right, I've got a lot more Ultimate Custom Night to do. This stream has gotten away from me, because I've been doing things that but I am going back to Ultimate Custom Night, I swear. Right now, in fact. Right now I am. So here we go. God. All right. There's a link in the description that leads to the premiere page of part 2. It's on my channel. Set a reminder. Be there. I'll be there when we all watch it together live. It'll be a good time. And send MatPat love. That was the other thing. All right. We're back. We did Bear's Attack. And we did Lady... God, this is such a shift. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. All right. Bear's Attack, Ladies Night. I want to do Pay Attention next. Because it's another different smorgasbord of animatronics that I have to deal with that I don't know if I can deal with, but I will deal with them. I love you guys. Thank you. Thank you so much for being here with me through thick and thin. And now you're gonna be here with me as I work my way up to maybe 50, 20, maybe, I don't know. I literally set aside all of today to try to do this. I don't know if I'm going to ever do it, but at least I can make some progress on it. Okay. All right, so we got BB, side vent, Same thing as JJ. So BB and JJ are the same. I just gotta look for those beady dead eyes in the side vent. Marionette, keep the music box wound. Okay. If I don't, keep the global music box on. Okay, easy enough. Slumped over in your office, do not shine your light on him. If he was sitting up, you must use your flashlight to reset him. Okay, good to know. C button to catch a fish, otherwise it'll lock your monitor. Funtime Foxy, check his curtain to see when his show is set to begin, then be sure... Right, check every hour on the hour. I remember. Then be sure to watch his cam at the exact time to postpone the show, otherwise that is when your game will end. All right, Helpy, I know Helpy. Okay. Keep the noise down or you'll begin to hear his cymbals crashing faster and faster, eventually leading to a jump scare. Close the ad to do that. I think it's enter to do that. She will appear random to distract you. No way to avoid her. Afton will attack once per night, making a lot of noise and causing the lights to flicker. Close the right vent door to stop him. Okay, so I need to check, look for the side vent, keep the music box wound. Don't shine unless he is standing up. C to catch a fish, check for the show time. Helpy, don't make too much sound. Ads, Funtime Chica, and then Afton. Okay, got it. Let's do it. Let's see what happens. Mr. Hippo story. I do know about that. Okay, he's slumped over right now. Okay, so I want to keep... Actually, I cannot keep... Okay, 3 a.m. Got it. Oh God. What? Was he? What happened? I'm lost. I forget. Okay, no one's going through the ducts. But 3 a.m. Okay, so 3 a.m. is every 45 seconds, I believe, is when 3 a.m. rolls by. Oh my God. Hello. All right, good to see you. Oh God, I forgot about the phone call. Why is my wibbly... I don't know. Okay, every hour on the hour. I need it 2:15, I think, to be here. Is what it... Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. Okay. Oh shit. Well, I'm boned.
I recognize you, but I'm not afraid of you. Not anymore.
I'm not afraid of you anymore. Do you even know who you are? Okay, that was a lot. God. All right. Good to know. Let's try this again. Yes, this is live. Let's try this again. So, I forgot about the winding of the music box. That's the one thing that I did forget. And I need to check this side path. 1 a.m. Okay. So that's good. Because at the very least, that's soon. And then I will be done with that forever. I need to regularly turn off the fan. Okay. F is that. Okay. Does changing the music cause a problem? I don't know. 1 a.m. Almost time. Almost time. Oh, I almost forgot again. Okay. It's almost time for 1 a.m. showtime. Here we go. Be there. I'm here. I'm here. Yay! I made it. Okay, now I never need to worry about him again. Okay. I think. Oh. Okay, so I think that's done for that. There you go. Bonk. Bonk your nog on that. Whoa. Okay. Good God. Okay. Hello. This is sudden. Ugh. All right. So I never need to worry about William Afton again. Or Springtrap. Shut up. Go away. Springtrap. Right. Right? Am I crazy about that? I think that's true. Oh my God. Oh, my brain is trying to wrap it around all this nonsense. Oh, hey. Okay. Okay. All right. Both. This is a lot to pay attention to. But it's not impossible. There's no one going through the ducts. I don't think so. And so long as I keep the desk fan on and off, that keeps the noise down and my power consumption at least pretty regular. I think anyway. Not gonna bother with you. Okay. It's just a lot of patterns that overlap that I need to worry about, and then a system of hierarchical priorities. Right? I forget what the problem is if you do old man wrong. I think he just locks your monitor. Okay, power is good. Power is good. Everyone's good. We're all good. No, there's no show, is it? Oh my god! There is another show! Oh god! That's right! Oh god, is it? I forget it. Oh god, no! Okay, it wasn't 2:45. Oh my god. I missed that. Okay, it's 3 o'clock would be. Oh, you're right. You're right. You're so right. You know what? You're right. Here we go, and here we are. Okay, and 5 a.m. I forgot he does that again. Oh. Oh my god. Okay. 5 a.m. Oh, I forgot about that. Okay, 3:45.
Hey, listen, I had an idea. If you happen to get caught and want to avoid getting stuffed into a Freddy suit, try playing dead. You know, go limp.
3:45. Okay.
Maybe they'll think that you're an empty costume instead.
3:45.
Then again, if they think you're an empty costume, they might try to stuff a metal skeleton into you. I wonder how that would work.
3:45. Okay, 3:45. Oh my god, not right now. Please don't. Please don't. 3:45. Got it. Okay. 7 a.m. I'm good on that. You're good. You're good. We're all good. We're all good. We're all good. My god. You. We're all good. We're good. Thank you for reminding me about that, chat. Thank you for reminding me. Okay. Power is very good. And I think we're solid. We're solid all the way. We're solid all the way. We're all the way solid. 100% solid. And boom! Yeah! Woo! Oh my god, that was so close on the Funtime Foxy. Funtime Foxy is the bane of my existence every single time. I'm fine. Intermission. Oh, I forgot about this.
私は最終的に一つのものを得た。私が去ることができるかどうか聞いたところ、彼らは私を目覚めさせた。私は水面に戻り、泳いで家に帰ったが、結果は出なかった。あなたは決して祖先を怒らせることはない。今私は肩の後ろにこの口を持っている。夕べ、空に浮かぶ夢を見た。その後まっすぐ立って星の海に落ち、まるで下に見えないベッドがあるように着陸した。それは暗闇があるまで私を運んだ。目が覚めるとこれは死後のビジョンであると思えた。私は何が来るのかを見ていた。私の祖先が笑いかわせみは事故ではなかった。私は死ぬ日までそのバカなクマをトロールするつもりだ。それではまた我が人生と目的の状態について何が言えるか。目的はあるのか？私はそれを持っていたのか？それは深い謎だ。怒りの道場に座って誰かここから下ろしてくれ。解決できないと思う。それは自ら呼ぶもの。私はそれを何と呼ぶべきかと思った。慣れなければならないと思う。ここのアンタゴニストになるつもりなら、私は少なくとも私の隠れ家の名前を持たなければならない。私は自分の時間と何か関係があるのか
？I just want to know, like, whose idea was it to put that in. Was that Scott's idea to put these in? It just doesn't, that doesn't gel with me that was Scott's idea to put that in. I just don't feel that. It doesn't seem right. It seems very wrong. Anyway, okay. So next up is Creepy Crawlies, level 1. So Mangle, right vent snare, same with the vent snare. He will appear in your office poised to attack. Throw on the Freddy mask to make him leave again. Okay. Music box. Spring trap. Close the vent door to send him away. I think he still get stopped by the vent snare? Doesn't he? Next way toward the vent opening and bend to the wall in front of you. Doesn't he? Anyway, Phantom Mangle, when you see him on monitor, quickly close it or he will appear in your office and create an audio disturbance. Ennard! Difficult to see on the vent radar, he will make his way towards your office, listen for the sounds cue of squeaking metal, then close the vent. Okay, he's difficult to see on the radar. Does that mean impossible? I don't know. Okay, this is all vent stuff. That's easy enough. Audio lure. Audio lure. Can you do an audio lure? I don't even remember what the audio lure is. Okay, and then not too much noise, and then Molten Freddy climbs in the vents, avoid the vent snare, listen for his voice, and shut the vent door. Okay, so it's a lot of vent stuff here. That's what Creepy Crawlies is all about. It's pretty much all vent stuff. The only thing that is in the physical office itself is Phantom Mangle and Marionette, I believe. All these other ones are Air Duct and Music Man. Yeah, everything else is Air Duct. Okay, so I really need to pay attention to the Air Duct, the vent, and Music Box, and look out for Phantom Mangle. Okay, easy enough. Can do. Go. And Bonnie. Was Bonnie on there? Wait, what? Was Bonnie on there? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? Okay, so that can push him back, or heater can push him back for some reason. I don't know why, but it can. I've already forgotten everything that I need to do. Music box, right. Keep that wound, and then check this. Okay, you're going there. I forget which one can be affected by what, but I'm sure it will be obvious as time goes on. You're coming there, that. Thankfully, I can do that from anywhere. Okay, you're coming there. That's good. Oh God. Oh God. Bonnie. That's right. You did say Bonnie. I forgot about Bonnie. You're absolutely right. I did. I was like, Bonnie, you got. What happened? Oh, you got trapped by that. Okay, you're good there. I can keep this wound anywhere. That is very nice. Okay, you're coming there. I don't want you. Oh God. Oh God. He's coming through. Okay, you're all fine there. Okay, that's that. Let's try to get him there. Whoa, what is that? What is that? What is that? Oh my, oh right, he's hard to see. I forgot about that, the squeak. Right. Right. Got it. Got it. Okay. Oh shit, how'd you get through? I don't know. You're good. The vent snare's okay. Who's coming through here? You're still good. Let me see if I can push them back a bit. Okay. Okay. I'm not doing good on power, definitely. It looks like I might have to do the other side to that one. Maybe you're closer. Close that. Open that. Whoa, who did I get? Oh, I keep forgetting that, like, the actual snare will stop them. Okay, but it's not stopping that dude. Right, okay. Whoa, what? Okay. I don't need to look there. I'm fine there. Everything's good. Everything is A-okay. What? Did I get? I did. I'm good. Okay, we're good. It's too much. It's too much to look at. It's too much to think about. My brain is breaking. My brain. Okay, let's push it back a bit. Okay. Audio lure. Is there, what audio lure? Audio lure. I don't know. Who we got? Who we got? I don't know. I'm gonna run out of power. Ah, shit. Anyone here? Nope. Oh, I'm gonna run out of power. I think I can afford using the generator a bit. In terms of noise. Oh shit, forgot about that. Oh god, don't like that. Please. Oh. Oh my, how did you get in? How'd you get in? How? Oh my god, I'm so screwed. I'm so screwed. I'm so screwed. I'm screwed. I'm screwed. I'm a screwed dude. Right, you just... I'm so screwed. I'm so screwed. I'm so screwed. I don't hear smashing slamming, but I know it ain't good. Okay. Oh god. Oh god. If I can just last 10 seconds. Oh my god. Oh, that was stressful as hell. God, that was stressful. Okay, so I had more power than I thought. I thought I might be running out, but I'm okay. I'm all right. Ugh. Ugh, I hated that. But apparently Music Man wasn't as bad of a threat as I thought he would be. I thought like the moment that I started making a lot of noise that he would be there. Okay. No, that's 20s. No, that's not good. Old friends. Classic, eh? Classic. Oh, classic. Oh, I don't like that. Chaos. 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 Of course. Chaos. Chaos. You gotta separate the bones from the meat. Otherwise, you gotta get chaos. Have I ever said how good of an actor Matt Pat is? Okay. So I did all of the baseline challenges, the basic ones, the basic bitch ones. What I want to do now is I want to kind of selectively pick some of these that I know I did not get exposure to, so I understand what their mechanic actually is. Or maybe I could just do Bear's Attack too. Oh, it does add a few more. Oh boy. Chaos? You want chaos? I could do chaos. I could do chaos. Do you want chaos? I'll let you decide. Life is yours to choose after all. All right, chaos it is. Let me look at this. So Toy Freddy sits in Parts and Service Room playing Five Nights with Mr. Hugs on his big screen TV. Click the cams. Right, I have to click the cameras on that one. Then be sure that the appropriate door is closed. Playing a game within a game. That's hilarious. Alright. Marionette, that's his music box. Same thing about that. Nightmare Freddy. Flashlight to shine on them before Freddy appears. Okay. Nightmares, you hear the sounds left and right. That's fine. Both at the same time, but only when the office heats up. So I just can't let the office get above 100 degrees and we'll be okay. Old Man Consequences. C button to catch the fish when his minigame appears, otherwise he will lock your monitor. Got it, Ballora. Listen, I didn't even hear Ballora last time approaching, so maybe I got that. Trash in the gang. Hey, trash in the gang. All right. Vent people. Rockstar Freddy will ask for fast coins. Rockstar Bonnie, search the cameras, find his guitar. Right. That's annoying. All right. Rockstar Foxy. All right. Okay, so this is just increasing his thing. I think when he's at a 0, like the parrot still appears, but the risk of dying is extremely low. All this does is increase the risk of dying. So if you never click on it, you're fine. Music Man, El Chip, Funtime Foxy, and then, okay, once per night. So I don't need to check any of the curtains. I need to play the game, keep the music box, flash flashlight, close doors, play old man, close doors, pay attention to the vent, click helpy, get fast coins, oh my god, Rockstar Bonnie, find the guitar, don't click on the parrot, keep the noise down, close the ads, get distracted, and then vent on the right. Easy! Here we go. Alright, so vents, let's just try to keep the audio lure. Oh my god, I forgot about you already. Oh my god, okay. What? Whoa, my god, what in the world? Ah!
Don't be shy.
What? What? Excuse me? Excuse me? Excuse me? This is Chaos 1? Okay, alright. Okay, let's try that again. Okay, trying again. Oh, where's the music box? Why is this not here? Where do you need this door? Okay, I got it. Oh my god, go away. Okay, you're there. Music box, this vent system, put that there, whatever. You need your guitar. Where could it be? Who know? Oh my god, close that. There's the guitar. Oh my god, that's there. Put the flashlight there, and poof. And catch that, and okay, we're good. Turn the fan back on. This just, oh my god, close that, put that there. Who's there? Someone say, excuse me? I don't know what you're talking about. Who are you? Put that there, you're good there. Stop that there, and then turn the fan off. Oh my god! Oh, great! Great!
Gonna do a sneaky thing and throw a new contender in the ring.
That's great! Oh my god! Okay, we're good. Turn that up. Oh, hey, what's up, pal? How you doing? Oh my god. Okay, this is fantastic. Oh my god. Who's there?
Get closer.
I don't wanna.
Excuse me.
No, thank you.
Come a little closer.
No, thank you. What am I doing? Oh my god, I forgot about you. You're still good there.
Something to tell you.
Just do your thing. I don't know. Oh. I've forgotten everything that I need to do. Oh, you're still good there? Okay. Why is the lights flashing? We're fine. Oh, okay. This is insanity, and this isn't even close to 50-50 mode. This is what I remember doing, like or 50-20, whatever it was. I don't know. You still good there? Yeah, you are. Oh, the ducks. I almost forgot. Go away. I am not doing great on power. I know that, so I'm gonna turn the generator on. You're still good there? Oh god, the guitar. Okay, guitar. I don't know. Oh my god. Please, 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 there it is. Okay, you good there, turn that on. Okay. Music, you still good? Nope, you're not good anymore. There it is. Okay. Okay, turn the silent ventilation off, or power generator. Oh my god. I am not doing great. Still good. Oh my god, stop. Thought I heard something on the right there. Couldn't tell. I don't know. Was there something on the right? No? I don't know. still good? Yeah, you're still good. Go away. This is nuts. This is nuts. This is insanity. Go away. I don't want to talk to you. Am I still... Oh my god, no. Uh-huh. Yep. You're still good there. Okay. Good on power. Good on power. Very good on power. Totally fine. Oh my god. Nope. Not today. Good on power. Music box is good. You're still good. Go away. Almost there. You go away. Fan off. All doors closed, just in case. Oh, I thought I screwed myself. Oh, hey. Damn. I don't know why it was bonkers in the first hour only. That was nuts in just the first hour, and then it got real calm. I don't know what that was about. I have no idea what that was about. Like, it didn't make any sense. Everything was so crazy. I don't know why Ballora killed me that quickly, but it must have just been overshadowed by all the nonsense that was happening before. Either way, okay. Chaos 1 is done. I'm not going to go for Chaos 2 because it is just too much more that I am not ready for just at this moment. I think I'm going to go back to Bear's Attack because I'm going to do Bear's Attack 2 because it makes Golden Freddy harder. It adds the Nightmare ones. And then it makes Ned Bear and all the other ones a little more difficult. Unless, how many points would this be? This would be 1,000 points, so I'd get over 1,000. 2,500 to get the sister location office. Yeah, I'm gonna try for points here. I know that there are some here that are easy to deal with, that are technically harmless. Like, say for example, BB is technically harmless. JJ is technically harmless by themselves. Marionette is easy to deal with because it's just the music box. Springtrap, nah. These are... Old Man Consequences is technically harmless. Number... Trash of the Gang are technically harmless. Helpy is technically harmless. Yeah. Let's oh, phone guy. All right. Yeah, let's go with this, because this will get me above 1,000, so it'll be on the way, and then I can build from there. Yes. I just got to make sure the music box is wound. That's the only thing. Music Man, but I'm gonna be making. There's gonna be a lot of noise going on. Let's just be honest. There's gonna be a lot of noise. So. Oh, El Chip, you're right. El Chip and Rockstar Chica. You're right. Or Funtime Chica. You're right. And if I don't click on the bird, 2,000. Okay. That's good. That's good. I'm not... But Night Marionette? No. Phantoms, are they harmless? Oh, they are harmless. Okay. Yeah, these are harmless. That's 2,600. That would get me to where I need to be. That... Mr. Hippo? I'm okay. I'm alright. I'll leave that. This is 2,600. Afton? That's true. I guess I could just close it. No, let's do this. Let's do this. Let's just do this. All I gotta worry about is the music music box. I think. I think. Here we go. Just gotta worry about the music box. I think. I can make as much noise as I want. Just gotta worry about the music box. Oh my god, what do I do? I've completely forgotten. I've completely forgotten what I do. What do I do? What do I do? You... Oh, it's fine. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Oh my god, I forgot about that! This is horrible. I could just sit here and do nothing. I'm aware of that, except for the fact that the music box is here. Oh my god, my god. Oh my god. Good lord. Oh my god. Oh, there's a button to skip that. I just need to know what it is. Of course you come here. Oh my god. Oh my god. Blind, get that. Alright, we're good. Hello, I can't see shit. Hello. Dumb face in there. Can you not be there every single time? Oh. It's like unreliable to be able to actually do that. What is this? He always comes when, it's like they time it. I'm sure they do. I missed it apparently. I don't know what happened. Go away. Oh god. No! No! What? How? Soothe! Soothe! I'm doomed. I shouldn't have put the... I'm blind. I'm fucking blind. I'm blind. I'm blind! I'm blind!
I won't talk quite as long this time since Freddy and his friends tend to become more active as the week progresses.
I don't know what's happening.
It might be a good idea to...
Oh, there we go!
I don't hate you, but you need
Good.
to stay out of my way.
Enter is skip the ad. Right, enter is skip the ad. Okay, you're going away. You're going away, because you're the only one that's actually lethal that I have in this moment. So the other one that I could do, if I wanted to keep everything a little bit sane, would be to have... I guess... I wonder if it's like... Because I think it's by 1:30 that you need to have one of the plushies. If you only have one of them, and you buy the plushie ahead of time, then you're good, right? Then you're good. Right? Right. 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 Bonnie? Bonnie? If I don't check the cove, right. If I don't check the cove, Bonnie's fine. If Foxy isn't there, Bonnie doesn't do anything. Right? Right. Okay. So now I don't need to do nothing. Right? I don't know. Go away. Why am I even looking at the camera? I don't even want it. I forgot you gotta like slam that down when you go up here. I want to get used to some of the controls, you know? Yeah, you have to like run with the silent ventilation system. Otherwise you're not gonna be able to do anything. You gotta like put that down. Oh no. 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 No.
I'm gonna do
Oh my god.
Throw a new contender in the ring.
Why? Why? Oh no. Did you put the music box in there? No. You did. Oh, Foxy's in here? The one I did not need! Oh my god. Oh god. You asshole! I don't know what to do about that. I literally am unsure of what to do. I don't know. Okay, so if you're here, that means I don't know. I don't know. Wait, am I stupid? Am I dumb? I don't know. I don't know. Oh no. I don't know. I think it's fine. I don't know.
Today is all about me.
Of course it is. Of course it is. Am I okay? I don't know. Who's here? Who you? Stop. No. Great. Love this. Whoops, I gotta get off that screen. I'm doing something to Bonnie real bad. What is happening? My ventilation, that's right. That's why that kept breaking. Look at all those coins! Oh my god. I don't know what the asshole brought in here, but it seems okay. Somehow. Right. Look, I don't know what's happening. I don't know anything about anything. I'm an idiot. Clearly. Clearly I'm an idiot. So if I'm an idiot, you all have to enjoy my idiocy. Nonsense. Nonsense. This is nonsense. Oh. I think what I need to do is I need to quickly like either press on the same one. That's right, I just remembered, like, you can clear them by pressing the same one. Even if you're already on that screen, it'll still clear them, but you do need to press. So, what about... I don't know what's happening. I'm doing good on power because I can just run that generator, which is great. I wish the, you might need to actually, like, remap the enter button. Not that it's impossible to click on it, but... it does make it a bit difficult. I am getting better at it though. I will say that like some of these are like muscle memorying back into me. Like some of the things that I need to do. It's just strange. So you probably need to hit that first and then reset and then come there. Yeah, I think. Yeah. Okay.
Don't get distracted.
I would never. Lead on, what? Yeah, the danger comes from like having the nightmarionette or whatever it is, and having all that at the same time because it does make it so that the flashlight is like such a tricky thing because you can only flashlight so many things at once, and some things don't need it. You will die if you flashlight it. Something you won't. Okay, so there was no risk of dying there. All right, good. Do we get a movie? Yep, we do.
Dear Diary, yesterday was so amazing, and I met such a wonderful guy. But I don't think it was meant to last, for my heart belongs to another. He's so amazing and strong and so cute. I've been thinking about him all day, and I think he's really into me too. He's the only one for me. I just know it. And I know just how to get him. Look at that top hat. that amazing top hat. He'll be mine by the end of the day. I just know it. I told him that I needed help with my homework, but once he's there, I'll have him. And once I have him, he'll be mine forever. There is only one thing that could possibly go wrong.
All right. Well, that was horrifying. Good, great. So, good. Anyway. Oh, I see. It did do that, but thankfully somehow I managed to avoid dying to that. I don't know how. I have no idea how. Okay. So, I'm gonna go back to the challenges, because I'm gonna slowly work my way up in terms of skill on some of these. Now, it won't get me as many points. That's the thing. It won't get me as many points, but what will get me is a steady increase of skill to be able to beat all of this. Also, there's the Mr. Hippo death stories. Do you guys want a Mr. Hippo story, or do you want me to keep climbing on this? Well, I mean, I will obviously keep climbing on it, but we could go through the Mr. Hippo stories. There's something like so hilariously funny about the Mr. Hippo stories. I don't think it's guaranteed, though, is it? All right, you know what? I'm gonna do Mr. Hippo. I forgot about that. I just want the Mr. Hippo stories. I think it's like a chance if he kills you, but not a guarantee. I wonder if I can just pull him down towards... I probably can. Come here, you. Be Lord. Be Lord. And kill me. Oh, there we go.
It seems that you have met your end. What a pity. You know, I don't feel too bad about it, though. After all, if it weren't me, it would have just been one of the others, I guess. I'm honestly just glad to be out of those air ducts. You know, it's not easy for a hippopotamus to fit up there, and not easy to get down either, and not as young as I used to be, as you can see. I used to be able to do all the sorts of things. You're young, you're vibrant, you have that sort of pep in your step. It reminds me of a conversation I was having with one of my good friends, Orville. We were having a nice picnic one day. I believe it was summer. No, perhaps it was... Was it the fall? Yes. It was the fall because the leaves had turned already. But I said to Orville, I says, Orville, I have a story to tell you. And Orville looked at me, kind of odd and said, well, what's it about? I said to him, not every story has to be about something, Orville. Sometimes a person just wants to talk. Why does everything have to be a story? I said to him. He just looked at me and he said, well, you said you had a story. And, he was quite right. I did, in fact. I told him I had a story. I suppose if a person just wants to talk, then it's best to not announce that you're telling a story. Telling a story does come with its own pressures and expectations, I suppose. After all, if you're just talking to a friend, then there's no more expectations than if you were talking into the wind. Words by themselves aren't expected to carry, aren't expected to stick. But if you announce you're telling a story, well then, there'd better be a point to it all, No one wants to sit and listen to someone ramble on and on and on with absolutely no end in sight. So, it's good to be mindful that when you tell someone that you're about to tell a story, that you have something to say. Telling someone that you're going to tell them a story is tantamount to asking them to stop what they're doing and pay attention. You're basically saying, hey, buddy, stop everything. Stop what you're thinking. I have a solution to everything. And, well, I didn't really have any story to tell. In hindsight, I probably just misspoke when I said that I had a story. I think it would have just been better to tell Orville that I wanted to tell him something rather than tell him that I had a story. But you know, even then, it might have put too much importance on the whole thing. Either way, it was quite a nice day. I remember that we were drinking tea.
Is this what it's like when I just ramble on for hours and hours and lead you on with promises that I definitely have something that's worth your time, but I just keep going and going forever? Is that the only one? Are there multiple Hippo stories? Are there multiple Hippo stories? Yeah, it is like that? Okay, well, good to know. But are there multiple Hippo stories, or was that the only one? There are multiple... Oh my god. Okay, do you want more? Do you want more? I can give... There's 3 different ones. Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright, fine. We're going into this. This is a revisit after all. We could see. I do want to say, like, I love the fact that there are secrets. He's quick. He's booking it. He's moving fast for an old hippo. Alright, so come on, buddy. Kill him. I'm gonna take this opportunity to go to the bathroom.
You have met a terrible, terrible demise.
Have fun.
But, you know, I don't feel too bad about it. After all, if it weren't from me, it would have just been from someone else, you know? I guess what I'm trying to say is life goes on. Well, for everyone else, life goes on, not for you. You're dead. But that's neither here nor there. It reminds me of one summer day in the park. I was having just a delightful picnic with my good friend Orville. And I said to him, Orville, I have a story. And he said to me, what's the significance of the story? And I said to him, Orville, not every story has to have significance, you know? Sometimes a story is just a story. If you try to read into every little thing and find meaning in everything anyone says, you'll just drive yourself crazy. I had a friend do it once. Wasn't pretty. We talked about it for years. And not only that, but you'll likely end up believing something you shouldn't believe and thinking something you shouldn't think, or assuming something you shouldn't assume, you know? Sometimes, I said, a story is just a story. So just be quiet for 1 second of your life and eat your sandwich, okay? Of course, it was only then I realized I'd made sandwiches, and poor Orville was having such difficulty eating it. Elephants have those clumsy hands, you know? Actually, I suppose that's the problem. They don't have hands at all, do they? They're all feet. I couldn't imagine someone asking me to eat a sandwich with my feet. Now, if I recall correctly, there was a bakery nearby. I said to him, Orville, let me go get you some rye bread. Now, I'm unsure if elephants enjoy rye bread, but I assure you that Orville does. Now, this was on a Tuesday, which was good because rye bread was always fresh on Tuesday. They made sourdough bread on Monday and threw it out Wednesday, or rather, they sold it at a discount for people wanting to feed the ducks, and then probably at the end of the day, finally, they threw it all out. I don't recall. I do remember a man who would bring his son to the bakery every Wednesday and then go feed the ducks. He would buy all of the sourdough bread. Of course, you know, you're not supposed to feed the ducks sourdough bread at all. It swells up in their stomach and then they all die. At least that's what I've heard. You know, I never saw any ducks die myself, but I did notice a substantial decrease in the duck population over the course of a few years. I just never thought to stop the man and tell him that he was killing the ducks by feeding them sourdough bread. And if you want my opinion on the matter, and I told Orville this as well, if you want to feed ducks, or birds, or any kind for that matter, it's best to buy seed. I mean, when you think about it, breads of any sort don't occur in nature. They don't grow on trees or spring up from the bushes. I don't think birds know what to do with bread. What was I saying? Oh, yes. So I bought Orville some rye bread. What a fine day it was.
Okay, thanks, bud. Oh, thank you, pal. All right. I don't think I'm going to subject you to another one of those because we got We got so much more to go through. But I do remember there are other animatronics that have the same thing where they have a secret to them, right? Isn't there? There are other animatronics that do that. You want another one? Do you? I'll do a poll. Do you? Mr. Hippo, third time's the charm. I'll do a poll. Look, I don't feel like you know what you're asking for. Okay. Look, I'm sorry, it's 71 to 29 right now. Look, I'm of the no column, but even I've been overruled. Okay, alright, this is what the revisit's all about. This is what... Okay. Okay, life is yours to choose or whatever. Oh my god. Okie dokie. But while that's happening, you guys tell me which one's the other character that does the thing. Oh. I forgot. Right. Does this one have a honkable? Anyway. You're going the wrong way, dumbass. You're going the wrong way, dumbass.
My friend, you have met a terrible, terrible demise. But, you know, I don't feel too bad about it. After all, if it weren't from me, it would have just been from someone else, you know? I guess what I'm trying to say is life goes on. Well, for everyone else, life goes on. Not for you. You're dead.
Is this the same one?
That's neither here nor there. It reminds me of one summer day in the park.
This is the same one.
I was having just a delightful picnic with my good friend Orville.
Okay, no.
And I said to him,
oh God.
Orville,
you can't get out.
Story. And
oh God.
What's the significance of the story? And I said to him, Orville, not every story has to have significance, you know? Sometimes, sometimes...
Bail. Good old Alt F4 coming in as a friend. Is there another one? Oh.
It seems that you have met a horrible demise, my friend.
Oh my God.
But, you know, these things happen in life. Life goes on. Not for you, obviously. You're dead. But it reminds me of a time I was having a conversation with my friend Orville. We were, where were we? I think we were by the river. We were sitting by the river and watching the fish leap over the falls. And I said to Orville, you know, sometimes I feel like a fish leaping over and over again.
It's different.
Always trying to get somewhere, though I don't know where, only to find myself in the jaws of a beast. He, of course, looked at me, surprised, you know. Have you been in the jaws of a beast, friend? To which I said, no, of course not, Orville. I said, no. I simply meant that life can seem like a relentless endeavor to overcome meaningless obstacles, only to meet an equally meaningless fate, regardless of your efforts, regardless of the obstacles you've passed. And Orville, he stood and proceeded to drape me with a picnic cloth, to which I asked him, I said, friend, what are you doing? He looked at me very concerned, really. I feel like you've gotten too much sun. Indeed, indeed I had. He proceeded to pour me a glass of just ice-cold lemonade. Ooh, you ever mix it with iced tea? You do like a little half lemonade, half... Ooh, it's so... You should try it some... Well, you can't because you're dead. But anyways, so you may be asking yourself, how did I go from sitting by the falls and drinking lemonade to being wedged in the air duct? Not only with Orville, but with an entire assortment of fruity-colored friends. Well, there's really no good answer to that, but Perhaps I met a demise of my own at some point, and this is my afterlife or my dream, whatever it might mean. I honestly don't know. Or maybe it doesn't mean anything at all. Maybe it doesn't mean anything at all.
All right, good. Oh my god. Thank you for rescuing that. I'm gonna look up Ultimate Custom Night Secrets. There's probably like a write-up on the wiki or something like that. I know you guys are helping me out and I appreciate that, but I also just want to like double check everything. Ultimate Custom Night. Okay. So interesting. Hold on a moment. I'm looking at things. I'm staring at things. While I'm pulling this up, write in chat in the comments things that you know and you want to see that are secrets in this game, and also link in the description to part 2 of In Space with Markiplier, which you are going to see. And also, Matt Pat released a theory about In Space with Markiplier that you should go see and send some love. Much love. Big hearts all the way. Leave a like on that video. And then leave a like on part 2 premiere. And be there Monday at noon Pacific. Okay, I'm gonna look at this. Da-da-da-da. Okay. Oh. Interesting. Okay. So the thing about Old Man Consequences, okay. So you put Old Man Consequences at 1, and then you catch a fish. That's what you do, right? That's what you do. Yeah, thank you, mods, for putting the link in the chat there. All right, so we just gotta catch a fish. Is that web always there? Yeah, probably. Excuse me. Old Man Consequences. Old man? Will you? Old Man Consequences! Old Man Consequences! There's entirely a possibility that he won't appear here through the entire... Forgot about you. Through the entire time that we play through this night. Which is so possible. It's very possible. But he's only at 1. So in the meantime, it gives me a time to review this wonderful game. Look at it all. In all of its glory. In all of its grandeur. I mean, really, honestly, it's kind of beautiful because it harkens back to the first game a lot. You know, you still got that same sense of, like, the office is basically the same and the setup is basically the same. It's just so much more, you know. You don't get the same sense of horror and disturbingness because there isn't actually like a linear story through this, but it's still, you know, it has a lot of charm. I do appreciate this one. It is nice. I like it a lot. Yeah, and also I've seen some people asking, I am fine. I just got back from the hospital like a week ago now. I am 100% good. If you want to find out how all that went down when this stream ends, you can go back to the beginning. I talked about it in the beginning of it. Yeah. So, yeah, I'm good. I'm good. And for those of you who don't know, I was in the hospital last week. But same thing as usual. Intestinal blockage. I'm fine. Old Man Consequences, where are you? Where are you? Where are you? No, I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm 100% okay. Don't worry about me. Worry about where Old Man Consequences is. I'm lying. I'm lying about being fine. I'm pretty sure I'm fine. I'm pretty sure. Fairly certain about that. I just wish Old Man Consequences would show up. Am I in the hospital right now? Yeah, this isn't live. Or I'm live streaming from the hospital. This is just a green screen backdrop here. Oh, there he is. Hello. What is this? Oh. Right. Come and sit with me a while. Leave the demon to his demons. Rest your own soul. There is nothing else. Is there anything else to do? Glitch into the pond? Ah. Is there some way to get in here? Oh. Ah, there we go. I'm glitching in. Oh! Wait. Oh. It crashed. Well, I mean, I'm sure that's supposed to be what happens. Yeah, okay. All right. Is there a point to that? Is there a point? I have no idea. Is there a point? Probably. Probably. Okay. Player exits by drowning themselves in the pond in the same way as FNAF World, which actually caused the game to crash before we see the gray people. So apparently this sound is an extremely slowed down version, and I'm going to turn the volume down for this, of this. You know what I had in this game, actually, that I don't see on this list, that's kind of strange. When I opened the game, there was a jump scare. Did anyone else see that? Why is that not on the list? That's very strange. Seriously, when I opened the game, it did a jump scare. Did anyone else get that? Literally before I started streaming, I got that. Wait, hang on, let me try to get it again. Thought it would have been rare. Jump scares 100%? Okay, cool. Is it? Yes. Hold on, I know the game's closed. Just trying to see. You never got jump scared in the beginning? There was. I swear. No. You get it first time you... That's right, you get it the first time you play. That's what I thought. I thought it was that. I thought it was thus. It's fine. Right. That's what I thought. Okay, so the next one is Golden Freddy, and then I do the death coin thing, whatever that means. Hold on one second. It's Golden Freddy on 1. Use death coin on him. Got it. Golden Freddy on 1. Use death coin on him. I don't know how to use the death coin, which is the other problem in this equation. I don't remember. So I need to get coins. Buy the death coin. Does he approach more if you have a certain something? It does not want to give me coins. Come on. There we go. Okay. Death coin. How do I death coin? I'm guessing just when they appear. I think. Whoa. Was that hat always there? Was that hat always there? I don't remember that. Maybe.
Uh-oh, how
Oh my god, go away.
How unfortunate. I know how much you like to fight, so we'll add a new problem to your night.
Thanks. Thank you. This is definitely what I needed right now. What did you add? How do I tell what you added? I don't know what you added. I don't know. How do I tell what you added? Whatever. It's probably fine. This was not there before? Oh! S opens the monitor. That's super handy. That's extremely handy. Oh. And there I go, mousing over it again. That's going to be a hard habit to break. Oh, wait. God damn it! Oh, what? Oh. How do I death coin? I don't know how to death coin. How do you death coin? I don't know. How do I death coin? I did. It didn't do it. It didn't do it. Press D? No, that's not it. Oh, right. With Music Man there, it's not possible. That's what it was. Right. Okay. That's what it was. I see. Music Man. Oh, right. That makes sense. Yeah, I don't like it, but it makes sense if you think about it. Okay, and then death coin. Okay, now I just spam this. Aha. Oh my god! All right, well. Alrighty then! That's what that is. Well, that was not very interesting. That was not very interesting at all. That was hardly interesting. Hardly. You know, this doesn't say anything. This doesn't say, this doesn't say the other Easter eggs. I know that there's more. There's more, right? Fred Bear is very important. I'm aware to the lore. Of course, to the lore. But what I'm looking at, the vent characters. Right, wasn't Orville something about Orville? I don't remember at all. Ned Bear had voice lines. I do remember that. I do remember that. Ned Bear definitely had the lines. Come here, Ned Bear. Get over here. Wrong side. Here we go. Come here, you. No, come here. Come here, Ned Bear. Come on. Silly Billy. There we go. Come on. Ned Bear, please.
I was just waiting for you to drop your guard.
Oh, isn't it like super rare? It's rare, isn't it? It is. It's rare. Huh. Oop. Oh, no, that's fine. It's rare. Right, isn't it? It's rare. I'm looking at some of these things. Hold on 1 second. No. No. I know there's more. Does Orville have? Does he? Let's find out. Let's find out what he's got. I am going to get back to the actual, like, game of the game in Moom. But give me a moment. Give me a moment. Open it up. Come on, buddy. Oh, he doesn't get attracted, does he? No, he does. He does. He doesn't. He doesn't. He just goes wherever he wants. Orville, please, come on, buddy. Oh, yeah, open her up. Oh, no, you don't want to go towards the open one. Oh, come on. Oh, no. Whatever, man. Come on. Let's go. He's deaf. Come on, kill me. I'm here. Kill me. Kill me. Kill me. Kill me. Come on. Yes, I'm gonna die. Yes. Death. And any minute now. Any minute now. Any minute now. Come on, kill me. There we go.
I don't get out much, so you'll have to forgive my enthusiasm.
That's it. That's nothing to that. There's nothing to it. There's nothing to it. There's nothing to it. I think what I'm gonna do is 1 second. I know that this would be an easier way to do this. Oh, it's gotta exist, right? I thought it would have been there. Hold on. Hold on. Hold. 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 Here we go. Got it. Okay. So
Don't
this.
you hate getting killed by obscure secondary characters?
That's Ned Bear.
Stranger danger. I was just waiting for you to drop your guard. Whoops, that's gonna leave a mark. This is how it feels, and you get to experience it over and over and over again. Forever. I will never let you leave.
Because isn't the whole story of this particular game, the idea of it, is that it is purgatory, right? That's the idea. It is purgatory for... Is it William Afton? Is it Afton? Is it Afton? I really, at this point, it's crazy that I don't really know the lore that well. I really don't. I've just... Honestly, I don't. I wish I did. But unfortunately, I don't. This is, for some reason, people want Pig Patch. This is Pig Patch.
I consider it a dignified death. Not really. It was actually quite pathetic.
Hang on, I gotta get in the game. I don't remember that at all. I don't remember that at all. Hold on a second. Wait, I don't remember that at all. Have I never died to Pig Patch? Have I never ever died to Pig Patch? That I love that. Come here, you. Oh, is he not lured? No, he's lured. He's lured. He's lurable. Come on, you. Come on, you. Come here, you.
Even monkeys fall from trees.
Everything's better with a banjo playing behind it. That is a goddamn delight. That is a goddamn delight. That is a freaking delight. Oh man, that is a delight. Hey, let me get the other ones.
If you sit by the river long enough, you will see the body of your enemy float by. The nail that sticks out gets hammered down. The talented hawk hides his claws.
I just love it. I love that. I think that's so funny. God, that's hilarious. Oh, I got a knock on the door. Is that what I think it is? Yeah, it's just out here. Okay, I'll be right out to get it. Ooh. All right, 1 second. Don't mind me. Hold on. Wait for it. No, thank you. Oh, perfect. Thank you. Yep. I got a delivery. I got a delivery. Yeah, I got some lunch. Because if you haven't figured it out, I'm gonna be here for a while because there's a lot to pour through here, but also just like I want to. I don't know. 2 days until part 2 comes out. 2 days. Can you believe that? 2 days. Man. All right. So while that's happening, let me go pull up. You guys want Happy Frog? Let's see what happens. Let's just. Let's just give a little old death to Happy Frog to make it official. Let's see what happens. And this way I can enjoy my food. Oh yeah, for some reason I thought it was going to happen instantaneously. I'll give it some time. Let's see what happens here. Hello? Frog? Please? Kill me? There we go. Now we're getting it.
Uh-oh, how unfortunate. Uh-oh.
No. Come back, don't run away.
I know how much you...
I bet you weren't expecting me, were ya? Turn your back for 1 second and I'm like, wazoo! Ninja skills.
Okay. I can see why you like that. The adorably sickeningly cute. I get it. I see what's going on here. Also, I'm farming up those things, which is awfully nice. Let me go back. Let me look for, what is it? Happy Frog? Is that the name? Happy Frog. Happy Frog. Oh wait, this is the wrong place. Oh God, where is it? Hold on here. Bam. Okay.
You and I don't get to talk as often as I'd like.
All right.
You and I don't get to talk. Everyone underestimates me, but then they turn their back and I'm like, boo! And they're like, what?
Uh-huh.
Move over, Freddy Fazbear. Happy Frog is the new star of the show.
Mm-hmm.
We've only just begun. I will never let you leave. I will never let you rest.
I didn't know there was one of those there.
We've only just begun. I will never let you leave. I will never let you rest.
All right. That's fascinating. Thank you for that. Appreciate it. Okay, so let me look up Orville. Orville Elephant Audio.
What did you think of my act? I don't get out much. I hope you enjoyed the grand.
Uh-oh. Here we go.
He tried to release you. He tried to release us. But I'm not gonna let that happen. I will hold you here. I will keep you here. No matter how many times they burn us.
So it is some kind of a purgatory. That's the idea behind it, right? It is a purgatory. He tried to release you.
He tried to release you. He tried to release us. But I'm not gonna let that happen. I will hold you here. I will keep you here. No matter how many times they burn us.
So that's in reference to Pizzeria Simulator, because the end of that one, when you actually beat it, unlike I did in my Revisited, I did way back in the day, it all burns to the ground, right? That's the whole concept. It burns. That's the idea behind it. But someone is not letting that happen. And I know that there's some kind of like digital connection with the VR game. Like something about how, because they're trying to keep punishing, and maybe it's like a vicious cycle of like endless punishment, which means you just never escape from it in the first place. You have this scenario where you've created an even greater evil by trying to punish the evil that was before, and in doing so make an even bigger monster. It's like the cycle of hatred perpetuates or some crap like that. You know what I mean? Funtime Foxy? Is Funtime Foxy got some stuff? Funtime Foxy, let's see. Oh, whoops, that's not the right page. Funtime Foxy audio. Here we go. Custom night. All right. No, that's the sound. Here we go.
It seems you couldn't make it to my show, so I brought the show to you.
There's nothing lore-wise here, is there?
Show times are on the hour. Not a moment before and not a moment later.
Every hour on the hour.
I'm sorry, but it's time to take your final bow. A performance was demanded of...
That's just hurting for the eardrums. You guys are just jerks. I know it's loud. It's very loud. All right, is there any other Jacko Chica? Okay. All right. I am a burning reminder of your misdeeds.
Did things get really hot in here, or is it just me?
Ha! Mmm. Ha ha!
Come and burn with me. The fire within me burns eternal, and now you shall as well. Greetings from the fire, and from the one you should not have killed.
The one you should not have killed. I'm kind of guessing that you should not have killed anybody, but that's probably someone important, right? The one that should not have killed. Okay, who else? What am I eating? I'm eating lunch. That was Fiery Chica. What regular Chica audio? Withered Bonnie. Let's see. Okay, Withered Bonnie audio. Not seeing that one. Withered Bonnie. Oop. Get. Bam. Withered Bonnie. I'm only seeing one Withered Bonnie. Hang on one second. Let me look at this. Chica audio. Ultimate Custom Night. I never thought it.
I never thought I'd make it to that vent, but now we are together. I have seen him, the one you shouldn't have killed.
There's the reference again to the one you shouldn't have killed. He's eating lunch. Okay, yeah, I need to eat. I do. I promise. Okay, this is Toy Chica though.
Where's my beak? Lodged in your forehead, of course.
Nerd.
Let's go somewhere more private, so I can eat you.
That's awful. Okay, well that was not worth my time.
That's right! And don't you come back now, you hear?
This is apparently Rockstar Chica.
That'll teach you for trying to trick this old bird. Thought you could fool me with that sign, but I was too smart for you.
Uh-huh.
I may not like wet floors, but the smell of fresh meat is just too enticing.
Gross.
Whoops, looks like you're the one that slipped up this time.
Uh-huh. Anyway, lefty, right. No, left, lefty. Lefty audio. That's another one of the weird ones.
Come spend eternity inside.
Oh, is Lefty the one you should not have killed? Is that the idea here?
I've been looking for you, and now I will never let you go. I'm so glad that I found you. Let me make room for you.
Gross.
It will all be over soon.
Ah, Golden Freddy is the one you should not have killed. I see. There's probably quite a few lore videos from MapAd about that.
There is room for one more.
Okay, good. Rockstar Bonnie? Well, there better be something good. Yeah, because I'm not seeing, oh wait, Withered Bonnie. No, that's different. Bonnie audio. Oh, here we go.
Time to face the consequences of your failure.
Face.
Might as well face the facts. You were always destined to fail. You blinked. What is this new prison? Is it me trapped, or is it you? Perhaps it is us both. I may be missing my face, but even I could see his talk.
See you stalk? I didn't know that I was stalking you. Alright, interesting. Who else was I looking for? Right, Rockstar Bonnie audio.
Why so blue?
Oh,
you
yeah.
know I'll be true, and now I'll make slippers out of you. So good to see you again, my truest friend. But now your life must end.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Alright. Oh, there's so many. We already did Mr. Hippo. Unless there's another Mr. Hippo out there. I don't think that there's anything more about Mr. Hippo. Alright, and I'll look it up. If there is another story, I'm not even going to play it. I'm just going to know for myself. Good God. Oh my God. There's 4. There's 4 of them. Oh my God, there's 4 of them. I'm not going to play it. 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 Not going to play it. Not going to do it. Okay. Here's Nightmare Freddy.
I am remade, but not by you. By the one you should not have killed.
There we go. That's the one you should not have killed, apparently. Good to know.
No light can save you now.
I'm not going to play it. I'm not even going to do a poll.
I have always been hiding in your shadow. What a gift to relish. A victim.
Do you really want it? You really want it? Is that what you really want? I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll do it. Give me a chance to eat my food, I'll do it. All right, but you guys got to tell me which one is the new one, because I really have no clue. How would I know? You know what I mean? You asked for this.
My friend, you have met a terrible, terrible demise. But, you know, I don't feel too bad about it. After all, if it weren't for me, it would have just been
No, we've heard this
someone
one.
else.
We've heard that one. Definitely have heard that one before.
It seems that you have met your end. What a pity. You know, I don't feel too bad about it, though. After all, if it weren't me, it would have just been one of the others, I guess. I'm honestly just glad to be out of those air ducts. You know, it's not easy for a hippopotamus to fit up there, and not easy to get down either, and not as young as I used to.
We heard this one. No. No, they don't all start like that. It's not identical. It's not identical.
It seems that you have met a horrible demise, my friend. But, you know, these things happen in life. Life goes on. Not for you, obviously. You're dead. But it reminds me of a time I was having a conversation with my friend Orville. We were, where were we? I think we were by the river. We were sitting by the river and watching the fish leap over the falls. And I said to Orville, you know, sometimes I feel like a fish leaping over and over again, always trying to get somewhere.
We did this one. We did it. We did that one. Got the one about the fish.
My friend, you have met a terrible, terrible demise.
No, we got this.
But, you know, I don't feel too bad about it. After all, if it weren't for me, it would have just been from someone else, you know? I guess what I'm trying to say is life goes on. Well, for everyone else, life goes on. Not for you. You're dead. But that's neither here nor there. It reminds me of one summer day in the park. I was having just a delightful picnic with my good friend Orville. And I said to him, Orville, I have a story. And he said to me, what's the significance of the story? And
I think we've seen that one.
My friend, you have met a terrible, terrible demise. But, you know, I don't feel too bad about it.
No. We've gotten terrible, terrible demise. We've gotten horrible demise.
My friend, you have met a terrible, terrible demise.
No.
But, you know, I don't feel...
Hang on. I have the transcripts of it in front of me at the moment. So that we did terrible, terrible demise, have met your end, your journey has ended, and horrible demise. Those are the different ones. We've done horrible demise. We've done terrible, terrible demise. We've done... We need journey has ended. Journey has ended. That's what we're looking for. Journey has ended.
It's...
Whoop. Oh, God.
What? Demise, my friend. But, you know, these...
No, that's not it. No. Journey has ended.
It seems that you have met your end. What a pity.
No. Journey ended.
My friend, you have met a terrible, terrible demise.
No journey! There is.
Well, it seems that your journey has ended. Very sorry about that. It was always going to end this way, of course. If it weren't by me, it would have just been by some other, terrible thing. Just, you could not imagine how terrible it would be. Just, I get scared thinking about it. I'm glad it's not me. It reminds me of a time I was speaking to my good friend Orville. We were sitting on a park bench watching the pigeons. I was on the left, he was on the... Oh, wait, was I on the right or left? Anyways, it doesn't matter. We were sitting on there watching the pigeons. And I said to Orville, "Friend, those birds are frozen." And he kind of looked at me like I'd lost my mind. But I reminded him that it was winter, and often birds will sit in a tree until they freeze. And then they sort of fall to the ground until the sun warms up and they can, move around again. So I said to Orville, "You might as well save those breadcrumbs until the birds thaw, because they can't very well enjoy them in the condition they're in." To which he asked what I meant, and asking what condition the crumbs should be in before he threw them to the birds, assuming that I meant the birds couldn't enjoy the breadcrumbs in the condition that the crumbs were in, when in fact I had meant the birds could not enjoy them in the condition that the birds were in, considering that the birds were frozen. So he took a moment and then threw his last handful onto the ground. I said to him, "Orville, why did you throw the breadcrumbs to the birds when I just told you they're frozen?" To which he responded, "The breadcrumbs are not frozen." Again, misunderstanding my words. I didn't mean to say that the breadcrumbs were frozen when I said I told you they're frozen. I'd been referring to the birds. In hindsight, what I should have said was, and this would make perfect sense, "Why did you throw the breadcrumbs to the birds when the birds are frozen?" He misunderstood upon my correction, stating that he didn't know what else to do with the breadcrumbs, and that perhaps, when the birds thawed, they'd still be able to eat the crumbs. So I said to Orville, and this is what I said to him, I said, "Orville, the birds may be dead."
Sorry, my mic was low. All right. So I'm still eating lunch, but what I want to do right now is I want to see someone beat 50-20 mode. Now you guys can suggest which person to do it. I know there's a couple people, like plenty of people that have beaten 20 mode, but I want to know who we should watch beat it in its entirety to learn. Doco, okay, all right. Seems to be the popular suggestion. So let's give that British bastard. Let's give that guy some sweet, delicious views. 1 second. Let me open this up here, because I have some food that I need to eat, and then I need to get that underway. Also, reminder, in the link in the description is the link to the premiere page of part 2 of In Space with Markiplier, which is premiering this Monday in less than 2 days. In like 47 hours, you're going to see that. Set a reminder on it so that you can join and we can all watch live together. If you've never done a premiere, it's very fun. Ask anybody that was there in the last one. It's very fun. We can all watch it together, and then you can play it all you want. All right. Where is this? Okay. Doco, the niggas tonight. Okay. I think this is the one. We did it. I think this is it. This might be it. Okay, hold on here. Hold on. Actually, before I do this, I need to go to the bathroom. So what I'm going to do is I am going to do something here that you're just gonna love. I call this picture-in-picture delightfulness. 1 second here. Delightful picture-in-pictureness. You guys get to see all the lovely people who are over on the premiere page, dedicated. It's actually stunning how many people just camp out in the premiere page. But I need to go to the restroom, so you guys can see this. And then I am going to go to the bathroom while this plays, and then I'll be right back. So have fun watching yourselves, I guess. Link in the description for that. I'll be right back.
Keep me safely through the night and wake me up with morning light. There's four corners to my bed, and four angels round my head. And one takes my soul away.
I'm back. I'm back. Hold on. Hold on. I'm here, I swear. I'm here. Hello. You guys having fun? You guys having fun? Good. Glad you are enjoying yourselves here. All right. Next up on the docket is Doco, who we are going to watch as they show us how it's done with 50/20 mode in Ultimate Custom Night.
My palms are sweaty from Mum's spaghetti. I don't know why.
Oh my god, wait, hold on.
What?
Hang on 1 second. I have to pause this. What is happening? Hold on. Look at the ridiculousness of this moment here. You see Bonnie here is actually in front of these papers. How does that make any sense? What is going on here? What is let me flip my camera over to the other side as well, because I'm blocking some of this. Not that you can actually make any sense out of any of this. What is happening? Okay. I'm just gonna let me just join old Doco here. There we go. Okay, so let me actually back up a bit, because I believe that this is the way that you fight this. This is like the first time you beat it, so there's probably like some glitching of the game, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. Anyway.
What?
Please deposit 5 coins. Please deposit 5 coins. Please deposit 5 coins. You are attempting. Thank you for depositing 5 coins. Please deposit 5 coins. Thank you for depositing 5 coins.
Oh yeah, wait, no, sorry. Yeah, guys. This is me. It's me, Doco. Here playing... Yeah, I'm doing it, guys. I'm gonna win. I mean, I'm gonna win. Okay, anyway. So, what I'm seeing here is... This is not the original one that he did? Is this not the original? Yeah, I'm doing it, guys. Collaboratively. I've got the mouse. Doco's got the keyboard. We're a team, right, buddy? Ha, high five! Oh, he's busy. He can't high five me right now. But anyway, we're a team. This is a collective win. So, what the fuck is that? What is the legs doing? What's with the legs? Wait. What? So yeah, there was baby outside the door. I don't understand any of this. Yeah! We did it! Teamwork!
Oh my god!
We did it, buddy! Yeah! Woo! I know, right? Yes! 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 Look at that scar go! We did it, baby! Teamwork! Oh, it's okay, don't cry! Don't cry, we did it! You and me, pal, you and me. Hey, you know what? I'll even give you most of the credit. I know it was actually 50-50, but you deserve more. I'll just split 60-40 credit your way.
Oh god, guys.
I know. Oh man, what a team effort! What a team effort! Me too, man. Me too. Me too, man. Me too.
Oh god. Okay.
Oh man.
Oh god.
I know.
I can't believe it.
I can't believe it either.
Oh god.
Oh, so tough, man. A long road to get to this point, buddy. A long road. Oh man.
Oh god.
Oh wow.
Oh.
Ooh.
I
can't believe it. I can't believe it.
Well, this is a weird situation.
Anyway, he had to go. Doco had to go. Doco had to leave. It's weird. All right, so I didn't learn anything from that. Yeah, you know, he was inconsolable, so he had to He had to go. Anywho. All right, so I think there's someone else, because I didn't learn anything from that. I literally did not learn anything. What is this 50-40 mode? That doesn't even make any sense. 40? Huh? Okay, here we go. Here's a video explaining the process of 50-20 mode. The actual like mechanics of it. Oh, DJ Surf has one? Well, this is, I'm gonna give some love to Doco. I mean, no, not love to DJ Surf, of course.
Ow. I'm back to normal videos. Like I said in the live stream when we beat 50-20 mode, I am going to be doing some theory videos, and then I've got to read this baby. What? Oh, God. And then we'll just continue doing normal videos like we always do. So, before I wanted to go on to the theories, though, when I posted my 50-20 video of the reaction and stuff, a lot of people were asking if I could do a tutorial on how to beat 50-20 mode. So I thought I'd do one. It's pretty simple in my brain, but it's actually very difficult to talk about through doing it and then like doing it while talking. It's really hard. So, and then I'll watch my video and pause the video and say I did this and this and this, and just see if it makes sense to any of you guys. Please remember that this run of 50-20 mode is very luck based. When you have got the practice involved with it, you can be great at this. You could be amazing, and it's very easy to learn. I promise you guys, the start of this is very easy to learn. It's just you can get really unlucky with a lot of things. Mainly Toy Freddy, Rockstar Bonnie, and Foxy. Okay, that's basically it. And all of the other animatronics are very easy to deal with. Very easy to deal with. And if you haven't seen the run, you guys will probably know what's going to happen. The main thing that you've got to look out for is your power, okay? If you look at the end of my run, I had 1% power left, and others ran out of power just before the end, and that's gonna be your issue. But the best way to do this is to keep switching between the power generator and the fan, to the fan off, to the global music box. The global music box is your best friend in this because it looks after Chica from jump scaring you, and of course it looks after the puppet, and that will get some time to get used to. Also, power-ups are your best friend. Frigid, because it starts at 50 degrees, 3 Faz coins, it's really good, and 2% extra battery. DD Repel does not work in 50-20 mode, guys. Don't bother wasting it, okay? DD is indestructible in 50-20 mode. She will spawn whether you have it on or not. So just ignore that. So keep your power-ups open. If you've practiced before 50-20 mode, you should be okay with this run, guys, okay? And remember that you have to buy the Death Coin to get rid of Funtime Foxy. Use the Death Coin on Funtime Foxy. Okay, guys, so here is my run. Nice and simple, okay, guys? It's going to be really quick, but this will be like, I can pause the video and talk about things, so that I think we should have done this first, really. So, as you can see, what I usually do, and I'll say it again, turn off the fan and put the power generator on. Or you can leave the fan on if you want to. It's totally up to you. Click on the wet floor sign to remove it. And then as soon as you go on the camera, guys, press F to get rid of Balloon Boy or JJ getting in the office, and then open it again. You'll be safe, okay? I quickly switch to the duct system. Put the position of the audio law. Camera, cam 8. Shut off Mr. Hugs. Get some Faz coins on the way, which really does help. I went straight onto the prize corner. Went straight off the monitor, okay? Put on the mask just in case of Golden Freddy. Okay, shut there because Fredbear was there. Again, more Faz coins. Really good way to just get Faz coins if the animatronic spawns straight away. It's really helpful. Okay. Then I do the cycle, lift up the camera, shut the vent, lift up the camera, shut the vent. Obviously, there's more problems as well. I've made a mistake here with BB, but it's totally fine. Don't need to worry about it.
I actually need to pause this because I was so busy goofing I didn't actually take in anything of what he said. So I need to actually go back. What the hell did he just say? Any of it?
It's okay. It'll be really quick, but this will be like, I can pause the video and talk about things. So that I think we should have done this first, really. So as you can see, what I usually do, and I'll say it again, turn off the fan and put the power generator on.
So turning off the fan, and then amazingly, you turn on, or off the fan, power generator for 10 seconds, then switch to music box. And I'm curious about that. Is that just for the sake of getting rid of the need to go wind up the music box? I'm just kind of curious what that's for specifically, right? I'm sure he explains it, but I'm just asking a question.
Or you can leave the fan on if you want to. It's totally up to you. Click on the wet floor sign to remove it. And then as soon as you go on the camera, guys, press F to get rid of Balloon Boy or JJ getting in the office, and then open it again. You'll be safe, okay? I quickly switched to the duct system.
Right. Okay, so that makes sense. So if you just keep that audio lure there, they cannot go anywhere.
Put the position of the audio lure. Camera, cam 8. Shut off Mr. Hugs. Get some fast coins on the way, which really does help. I went straight onto the prize corner. Went straight off the monitor, okay? Put on the mask just in case of Golden Freddy. Okay, shut there because Fredbear was there.
Okay. Some music box round 10 to check timer. So in all honesty, what it is doing is trying to eliminate as many variables as possible. You're throwing blanket sweep things to try to make this work, correct? Correct? That's basically the idea, I think.
Again, more Faz coins. Really good way to just get Faz coins if the animatronic spawns straight away.
Wait, what? How do you get Faz coins? What are you talking about?
More Faz on the mask just in case of Golden Freddy. Okay, shut there because Fredbear was there. Again, more Faz coins. Really good way to just get Faz coins if the animatronic spawns straight away.
What? How do you... What do you mean? What are you talking about?
Went straight off the monitor, okay? Put on the mask just in case of Golden Freddy. Okay, shut there because Fredbear was there. Again, more Faz coins. Really.
You get Faz coins for shutting the door on Nightmare? If they knock on the door, you get a... Really? I did not know that. I did not know that.
Really good way to just get Faz coins if the animatronic spawns straight away. It's really helpful. Okay. Then I do the cycle, lift up the camera, shut the vent, lift up the camera, shut the vent. Obviously, there's more problems as well. I've made a mistake here with BB, but it's totally fine. Don't need to worry about it. There we go. One more Faz coin and we should be good, but Balloon Boy's in the way. So, up and down again. Shut the vent. Got 10 Faz coins, okay? Shut all the doors, put the heater on for a little bit, put the music box back on.
Why the Why the heater?
Okay, now I go to the prize corner. Remember, guys, left, middle doors shut, including BB's. You don't need to shut BB's door when you quickly go up and back down because he doesn't have time to get into the office, and neither does JJ. So I've got 10 Faz coins, guys. The second challenger has appeared, like I said.
Didn't you just say that the cycle was you open the camera, you close the side vent, and then you FF to open that down? But this one you don't. But he has AWF here.
and that is Plush Trap. Quickly buy, I've reset the vent as well, that's really good. Reset that. And then there's Plush Trap, okay? So it's a 2 birds with 1 stone. I coin Funtime Foxy, as well as watching Plush Trap. Plush Trap goes, then I go straight to cam 2, turn...
Okay, so that makes sense. So the death coin affects Funtime Foxy, because that would be the problem, getting it Funtime Foxy on the right hour, because you, number 1, have to check first, number 2, you have to make sure that you can get there in the first place, which would be difficult to do when everything else is going chaos. Chaos. So, then, just by staring at Plush Trap goes away. Okay, got that.
Down the monitor, put my mask on just in case of Golden Freddy, and we are now happy. We are completely fine now and safe. Well, I'd say safe. Okay, now, the next animatronic is Nightmare Chica. To get rid of Nightmare Chica, guys, it's really easy and also very helpful as well, because it cools down your office. Use the AC, the cooler. That makes the jaws go back up and she will get eradicated. Here's a very cool tip as well. If you know Nightmare Chica's about to come, just turn on the cooler ready for her. She will never appear on the screen because you've just used the cooler as soon as she spawned and she's gone. Okay, remember that. But I have to wait a little bit longer. Easy peasy. Also, guys.
Ah, right. You're totally right about that. I forgot that some of the animatronics in the vents are not affected by the heater. I did forget about that. You're right. The ones that wouldn't be affected by the lure would then be affected by the heater. That makes sense. And also the heater affects this dude here.
If you have a cool temperature, just use the heater on Rockstar Freddy. I've noticed if you even like tap the heater and then go back onto something else, eventually Rockstar Freddy will just go off anyway, even without using the heater.
Oh, you don't need to keep it on the whole time for... Ah, that makes sense.
So yeah. This is basically just chill time now. As you can see though, guys, Foxy is on the desk. So I shut the left and middle door, risk it, lift up the camera, back down. And Bonnie does spawn on the table. You can't see him, but Bonnie's there. If you do have Foxy on the table, wait about 6 seconds, guys, and then lift the monitor back up. But remember to shut the middle and left doors before you do that, and always use the heater before you do that too. Switch back to the music box, up, down, and Bonnie should appear on the table. Okay? If we have Bonnie on the table, guys, that means Foxy's not going to move or anything. Okay? So that's great. But like I said, it's inevitable that Foxy will eventually get into the office. But you should be okay, guys. You should be A-okay. Because when Foxy does get into the office, if you quickly switch back to Bonnie on the table, Foxy can't progress to kill you. So having Bonnie on the table is 100% a must, okay? And Foxy will troll you at some points in your runs. He will always troll you because that's sadly what Foxy's like. For example, he's in the office now with his legs and his body, but he can't make any more progress to kill me because Bonnie's on the table. As you can see. Now Foxy's on the table again. If I quickly lift up again and again, Foxy's moved a little bit more, but Foxy is still on the table, annoyingly. So, I'm surprised I'm not dead. Wow, okay, that's really lucky. That's what I mean, guys. You can get lucky with Foxy. Foxy still didn't attack me, and Bonnie's now on the table, so that's really good. Okay, the next challenges are the Minari.
Okay, so that was a lot of information to say a few simple things there, just like the mechanics of how Foxy works. And what you need to do in terms of like, what I noticed in his actual playthrough of this is that he's not lifting the camera very much, right? So he's not engaging a lot of the animatronics that are based in the camera. So a lot of what I did when I did like 520 is like, I was trying to beat everything's mechanic like head to head, right? This is a strategy to eliminate as many variables as possible and eliminate the chance that certain animatronics are going to kill you, right? Makes sense.
Arenas that cover your screen for about 45 seconds, and as you can see here, Bonnet's here. Just click on her nose and she'll go away, just like Sister Location Custom Night. Really nice and simple. The problem with Bonnet, though, is sometimes Night Marion's lurking there, and it can be really annoying. I've died a few times to that. Also, remember, guys, that the min-arenas are really annoying with Night Marion again. You can't see Night Marion sometimes, so always put your mouse at the left side of the screen. Always. If you don't put your monitor at the left side of the screen, you might die. Because the left side of the screen, like the bottom left, is a safe zone. Night Marion does not spawn there. And always make sure to check out for Nightmare BB as well, because as you can see through the gaps and everything, the nooks and crannies, Nightmare BB is currently standing up and active. Just flash him and he'll go away.
Yeah, no, he's not wrong about that. That is hard to see. That is so weird. It's just this tiny, tiny, tiny window to see that. And actually, I can see that Nightmare Freddy is starting to pop in here too. This is just like, this is awful. This is the worst. Why would they do this? There's got to be a way to get rid of those things, right? Or maybe not. But yeah, that's a tiny thing to see. But the good thing is with what he's talking about is like the less the monitor is up, the less risk factor you have. If you're not flipping up and down nonstop, then you run less of a risk of causing that to kill you, right? Because a lot of these things, a lot of these animatronics are based on a system where if you enact change, say you flip the monitor, that is the only way that they can actually instigate an attack. Some animatronics, not all. Obviously, some of them just like do whatever they want, whenever they want. But a lot of these things work on a dependency of change, right? You have to change the scene. You have to flip up the camera. You have to switch cameras, stuff like that. You know what I mean? Okay.
As you know already. Okay? So yeah, that's basically it, guys. We can just chill. Remember, though, to keep switching between the power generator and the fan to the global music box, okay? That's really, really important. Like I said.
So basically keeping, from the very beginning of the game, the whole concept is keep the global music box going. Because there is no time to go wind the thing. I am curious how he deals with Toy Freddy. How does Toy Freddy get dealt with?
At the start of the run, I had the power generator on for about 10 seconds, 10 to 15 seconds, and then I switched to the music box. It's about 15 seconds for Chica to get angry, and the puppet about 15 seconds too. So always switch to the music box, and keep, you'll learn it yourself, guys. Just keep switching between the power generator and the music box, because if you don't have the music box on, you'll die. Simple.
Right, that makes total sense. That makes total sense. I get that. Maybe there's other animatronics that are like affected by the music box. And going to the power generator makes sense too. Is his fan? I don't know if his fan's going right now, because that would just be like keeping power in there. And I guess you would just listen for Music Man, because that's the only one that really kills you from noise.
So, yeah, I've got everything on at the moment. The power generator on with the fan for about 10 seconds. Turned it off, switched to the music box. Next up is Lolbit. That's the next challenger. All you need to do is type LOL on the keyboard. It's very easy. It doesn't cause any interruptions. You can still play while this is on. Just type LOL. If you watch me, I just willy-nilly, whatever you say, do this. Easy. Gone forever. Okay? Now, as you can see, the ventilation error is coming up. And we only check on that literally last minute, because we don't want to go on the cameras at all, guys, okay? We want to avoid the cameras as much as possible. I reset it, but I quickly shut the left and middle door. Always remember that. And always remember to use the heater for like literally 3 seconds before you go on it, okay? Because you'll get jump scared by the vent duct animatronics.
Right. Ah. Okay. So the reason that must be is that the animatronics in the vent are, again, change-based, right? So the animatronics can be all the way up to the end of the vent, but they cannot actually kill you until you do something to instigate a change, like put up the monitor. So the reason he says put the heater on is to push them back, the ones that are not affected by the audio lure, which is in place. You shove those back, and then you shift. You do the left and front vents because the ones in the vents in the front, the top of the ceiling must also be the same in that they are change based, where you can only pop up the monitor to die, and by shutting that before you do it, you don't die. Similarly, a lot of the animatronics say like regular Five Nights at Freddy's 1 Freddy Fazbear in the left only kills you because it's change based. This is what I'm imagining these things are about.
Okay. Keeping the left door shut and the middle vent shut keeps Rockstar Chica and Freddy from the left door getting you, and the vent animatronics from getting in, such as all of them, and Mangle and Withered Chica. Okay? So they only get in when you're on the monitor, but if you've got the door shut, they can't get in. Okay? And that's basically it for the most part, guys. I keep lifting up the monitor, going back down. I did that, guys, because Foxy was on the table. And now Bonnie's on the table. That's good. That's what we want. Never have Foxy on the table, guys. Like I said, Bonnie needs to be on the table for you to progress. Like I said, though, Foxy will eventually get into the office. Always. Also, here's a tip, guys. If you've got a second spare keyboard and you're not using it and you've got no purpose of it, just use it on below your desk and take out all the keys apart from C and Enter, and you can use your feet to get rid of Old Man Consequences and L-Chips adverts. It's really easy and really, really, it's.
I love that. I love that as a concept that you would have to do to be able to beat some of those other things, so you don't have to press C, and Enter is very far away. However, I would also say you can simply bind that to your mouse buttons, and then you can click those. However, they also, doesn't a Stream Deck foot pedal that they make now that you could bind probably to separate keys? I do love that about the spare keyboard thing. Rip out every button except for C and Enter. That is such a crazy suggestion that would actually work, but it's such an extreme thing to jump to. I love that. That's where his mind went. It's great. I respect that. Big respect. Anyway.
It's easy to do because you won't get distracted then with your hands and fingers, and you know, it's two birds with one stone then. And that's basically it, guys. When you've done the first part, you just pray that Toy Freddy doesn't jump scare you or you'd make a mistake, okay? You are going to have some issues at some points where Toy Freddy jump scares you at like 4 AM or 5 AM, but that's just luck, guys. You've just got to get lucky with Toy Freddy. And keep remembering to switch between the power generator and the global music box, okay? So as you can see again, guys, the ventilation's about to go. So what I do is use the heater, and you can hear them like tapping when you've got the heater on. That's them backing away, okay? And then switch to the global music box reset. I did shut those doors then very quickly. It's just in your system. You get really quick at shutting doors and going on the cameras.
So I noticed that the marionettes are gone, right?
Okay. And then switch to the global music box reset. I did shut those.
Oh wait, are they not?
And Foxy should be on the
Yeah,
table.
they're
That's
gone.
bad.
So that's fascinating. They do fade after a while?
Okay.
What causes
and
them
then
to
switch to the
fade?
global music box reset.
That is interesting. To me, that is interesting to me because I don't remember him saying anything about why that did that. Do they just fade after a while no matter what? They disappear after an hour? Oh, okay. Well, that's not bad. Oh, he did say that. I must have missed it.
I did shut those doors then very quickly. It's just in your system. You get really quick at shutting doors and going on the cameras. And Foxy should be on the table. That's bad. So we have to wait a little bit because
How did he know that
in
Foxy
your
was going to be on the
system on.
table?
That's them backing
Was he
away.
on the table before?
Okay. Shut those doors then. Switch to the global music box reset. I did shut those table.
So
That's
he just
bad.
guessed
The
because
cameras.
he didn't see the table until he had the mask lifted because he needed to lift the mask. So it's when you come back from going to the vent, not only is, okay, so the pattern is like you turn the heater on, you close left and front doors, open the thing, click the ventilation, drop it, put the mask on immediately, go to the left. And maybe if you see Nightmare on the way.
And Foxy should be on the table. That's bad. So we have to wait a little bit because Toy Chica caused a problem. Up and down, Bonnie's on the table. Nice and easy. It doesn't matter about BB or J. BB is not really a problem.
Nightmare, I see nightmare.
It's
Oh, wait,
just
you can't, 'cause
JJ.
you don't have the
JJ's a
flashlight.
bigger issue because of the doors. If BB does get into your office, make sure to shut the middle vent. If Phantom Freddy's about to jump scare you, because if Phantom Freddy jump scares you and you've got the vent open, that allows the vent animatronics to get inside.
That's a good point.
So if he's about to jump scare you and you can't flash him, shut the middle vent and you'll be okay. For the rest of the run, you will have no issues at all. Like I said, Foxy will eventually get into the office, and if he does, just lift up the camera again and back down and just hope that Bonnie gets onto the table, because Foxy can't progress unless Foxy's on the table, okay? It's as simple as that, okay? And when you're at about 5 a.m., guys, you're in the all clear, basically. When you're at about 5 a.m., this will be my last ventilation thing, and Bonnie's on the table. So I use the heater, shut both doors, up and down, done. That's it. The run is over now, guys. I do not need to check the camera ever again. So I know that it's over now, okay? Foxy can't kill me because I'm not going to lift up the power generator. I'm not going to lift up the monitor. Now, all you need to do at the last brief moments is keep switching between the power generator and the music box. That's it. And keep your mouse at the left side. You don't want to die by Nightmare on at 5 a.m. And that's basically it, guys. What you'll see, you can see it flashing here, guys. Use the vent system. Don't do it. Do not do it. You don't need to. And there you go.
So, the only other question that I have is, in the beginning of this, did he, at any point, need to address, like, the plush animatronics? Right. Is this it?
Okay. Put on the mask just in case of Golden Freddy. Okay, shut there because Fredbear was there. Again, more Faz coins. Really good way to just get Faz coins if the animatronics spawn straight away. It's really helpful. Okay. Then I do the cycle, lift up the camera, shut the vent, lift up the camera, shut the vent. Obviously, there's more problems as well. I've made a mistake here.
So you even made a mistake by not closing that side vent and letting Balloon Boy in there, which could have been a coin, or obviously could have been like not having the flashlight be disabled, which is obviously a problem. So
with BB, but all the doors put the heat up and down again. So a little bit, guys. Left, middle doors shut, including BB's.
Yeah, so the problem is they cost 20 coins on the hardest difficulty. Okay. So he's not buying that ever. So what causes that to never be a problem? You know? If you stay on cam 2, they don't kill. Interesting. Okay, that's why he said stay on cam 2. And okay, that makes sense because I still don't know how Toy Freddy is taken care of. Maybe Toy Freddy doesn't kill you if, say, for example, you have like the door closed on the left. That might be cam stalling, yeah. Foot equals no issues. Yeah. Okay. 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 So, this is good knowledge. This is great knowledge, actually. This is fantastic knowledge. I totally believe that beating this is doable. Now, what I want to watch is it, I want to see, hold on, everybody hold on. Hold the phone. 1 second. Okay, this is good. So this is another person that is beaten 50-20 mode, right? This is, I believe this is DJ Sturf, who has also been in it. This is a video where there's the Toby eye tracker involved. So I can actually see where he's looking, which should be interesting.
1 million combo!
Hey, what's up everyone? DJ Sturf here, and I have something here that I think you'll find interesting. It is the Toby Eye Tracker 5. Alright, so I got an eye tracker.
I get it.
For that, and then Mr. Coke 1 replied, no idea, but still food for thought. Food for thought indeed. Thanks, Mr. Coke 1. Alright, here we go with 50-20 mode with the Toby Eye Tracker 5. It's like the stupidest intro ever. So anyway, enjoy.
That was a little close timing on that.
Please deposit 5 coins.
Come on.
Deposit 5 coins. Please deposit 5 coins. Please deposit 5 coins.
Good grief.
Please deposit 5 coins. Thank you for depositing 5 coins. Please deposit 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 5 coins. Please, thank you for depositing 5 coins.
So what I'm noticing that's a little bit different from the... It's not too terribly different, right? There was a lot more activity happening in the first 2 minutes of this than there was in the other one. This is a more recent version, I would say, of a 50-20 win. And it's fascinating because one of the distinct differences I noticed is that he's not using the heater, because if he was, then this would be dealt with the coins, asking for the coins. He's actually physically depositing the coins, which I find to be fascinating. I don't remember the last time that he popped up the camera, because he hasn't in a while. So that's still part of the same strategy generally. Let me see if I can find this. So yeah, this is strange. He actually did set this up. I don't know if Doco did as well, but he actually did set this up here so that it could be taken care of, basically, which I think is like, that's fascinating. That's fascinating. Anyway, I'm gonna keep watching on this. Okay, so Foxy's in, so he wasn't paying attention to Foxy. He did. Okay, so Doco did. So this might be pretty similar.
Oh, okay. Really?
Please deposit 5 coins. Please deposit 5 coins. Thank you for depositing 5 coins.
I guess if you have it anyway, it's less of a risk, because then you don't have to worry about switching from the heater, because you do have time for that coin. You don't really need to, I guess. And maybe minimizing the use of the heater is like minimizing the temperature gain, and then you don't have to worry so much about putting the air conditioner on. Maybe it's a more reliable power system, because he does seem to have a lot more power than
I'm
Doco
gonna do
did
full.
at the time.
I'm just gonna take the risk.
Right?
Why not?
Because he's got a minute left to go and he's still got 38% power. That shows me that a less utilization of the heater is actually being more beneficial. Because less heat means less.
It worked.
Less nonsense. And I think it still is up to RNG about getting that Bonnie Fox switch, right?
It's a good gamble.
Now I'm pretty sure that he doesn't have to open the camera again, right? He shouldn't have, right?
Well, at least that's some eye tracker. You can see what I'm looking at. Pretty close.
And he does use his fan versus the AC. So
You can
that's
see what I
another
see
thing.
in my periphery as opposed to like full on me looking at something.
I'm
So it
guessing
might
what
be
he
kinda
does.
interesting.
I'm guessing what he does is probably he utilizes more of the desk fan plus the power generator. I wasn't paying attention exactly to what was on at the time. Yeah, general 50-20 strategy does not even use the heater, which makes sense to me. The only time you would use the heater is to push back animatronics that are in the vent that are about to kill you, and the only time that you would do that is when you were opening the vent. Because why not? If you're getting coins from getting those things anyway, and you got things locked because you're on camera too, and you don't switch away from that. So really, it's just the opening phase of trying to set up so that Toy Freddy has a thing. Huh. Fascinating.
Not bad. 25. Yeah.
25.
That was good. Okay, so that's the Toby Eye Tracker 5.
Interesting. Okay. All right. Fascinating. I'm kind of curious. It doesn't. All right. I'm not going to say it doesn't seem as hard because definitely it's difficult, right? But I remember when I was on Matt Pet's live stream, this guy, DJ Surf, was also on the live stream, and I watched him beat it live on like his second or third try. It did not take that many tries. And don't get me wrong, what he's doing is very skillful. He's really got this down to a science. But that shows me that it's not as heavily RNG based as it seemed previously. So technically, it should work. Right. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. But the question is, I'm trying to understand how much time it would take me to learn all these things that need to be learned to be able to do them. I want to see something. This is going to be very strange. Okay. This is going to be a little strange. I want to look at something because I haven't seen it in a bit. It's an old... This is a small YouTuber that needs to get some attention, definitely. I just want to see what this other YouTuber did. This strange, bizarre YouTuber did originally so long ago in this endeavor, right? That's all I want to see.
Yeah. I'm gonna give it just a couple more tries because this is obviously not gonna happen.
Oh wait, no, this is post that. I want to see what I was doing. Is this it?
Well, I guess I'll just sit here then. Well, you know, this is fun.
Right. Okay. Not that. Not that.
Ah, there we go. Okay. Ah, there you go. There we go. Oh, what am I doing? Ah, God, my brain. But from what I was seeing there, it's nearly impossible. But I don't.
That was me trying 20.
I'm losing it already. I'm complete.
No.
Thing is pretty much out, but with so many people. Is that a new record? 23? Nah, 20. Yeah.
Hold on. Where the hell is this? I know I did this at some point where I actually played. I didn't do 50-20 mode. I did 55.
It's not going to look.
That's what the hardest I did was.
What
am I doing? I have no idea. What is this other strange YouTuber doing? Here we go. This is what I was looking for. I just wanted to see, because in my entire time playing this, I never looked up any other person's strategy in terms of playing. I was just trying to beat this on my own, just the way I wanted to beat it, with 55 mode. I want to see this. So I'm winding the music box. Obviously, they don't do that. I'm worrying about Funtime Foxy. Obviously, they don't do that.
4 a.m.
I don't even have my audio lure in the correct place, I don't think. I'm looking over to the right, which is like, why would I need to?
4 a.m.
I'm closing doors in the background, which is correct, but I'm doing it more times than I need to. I'm also buying all of these things because I'm flipping cameras. In a sense, I'm making this a lot harder than it needs to be, which was the idea, because I like that. But also, like, it won't work for 50-20 mode.
Almost 4. 3 o'clock. 3 o'clock is 4.
Every hour on the hour. Oops, I had that thing left open there.
Here we go. 4 a.m. coming right. Oh, I see you. I saw you up there. And boom, 6. So I just got to end the game on that ass.
I forgot about that. Yeah, if you actually, if it says 6 and you're not there when 6 o'clock rolls around, you do still lose.
So I just got to, the trick is I got to have enough power to get to that.
So yeah, this is what I'm doing wrong is like, I'm not using the power. Well, actually I am using the power generation enough, but I'm flipping up the camera a lot more, which does drain a lot more battery than it would. Okay. I just wanted to see that for the sake of understanding where I was previous. I love this thumbnail. Wait, hang on. I forgot about this. Hang on. I forgot that I had a lot of fun doing the thumbnails for the Ultimate Cousin. Just fucking helping. Anyway, that's strange. Oh, hey, it's me. Helping. Hey, look, it's me. Wait, no, you can't see me. Wait, hold on a second. Let me get you. Oh, hey, let me get you a good view of where I am. Anyway, look at that. Hey, it's you guys. Hey, what do you know? You can't see me. Wait. Uh-oh. Well, that's not good. Let me get you a good view of where I am. Anyway, look at that. I don't think that's gonna be. Hey, what do you know? Oh no. That's not good. I don't know how to. I don't have a back button anymore, guys. I don't know what's going on. What do I do? What do I do, guys? What do I do? Help! Help me! Oh God! It's like we're stuck in some kind of wormhole. Whatever. I don't know. This is a joke. I've done that before. So if you guys, I'm gonna keep going on this just a little bit longer, but I'm gonna make at least an attempt at some of this stuff. But do remember, In Space with Markiplier Part 2 comes out on Monday, 12 p.m. Pacific. There's a link in the description that'll take you to the premiere page where we can all watch it together. Together. Like a team. Like friends do. What do you say? So do click on that link in the description and join me for the premiere because all of us can watch it together live. Set a reminder on there. You go to that page, you set a reminder, you come back. Please do it now. Now, I'm still going to be here when you get back, and we're going to try all this nonsense. But please remember to set a reminder so that you don't forget, so that you're in the middle of your class, and then you can run screaming out of the hallway into the bathroom and watch the premiere. Please, link in the description. Please do it. It's going to be so fun. It's going to be incredibly fun. You are going to love it. You are going to love it. I want to see how many of you guys also left them love for the MadPat video. I want to see. Let's see how we're doing here. 32,000 likes. 32,000 likes. There's more than 32,000 people here right at this moment. Please go to the Game Theorists and click the like button on this video here. I did, and I'm pretty cool. Don't you want to be cool like me? Please do all of these things because it does help him, and I want him to know that like I do appreciate him making a video about this. It's just an honor. Like it's just like, I wouldn't expect it. So do give some love to that. Like click the like button, not here. Don't worry about this like button. Give MadPat over at the Game Theorists some love there. Click that like button on the Game Theory video, which is titled The End of Markiplier. Go check that out. That would be cool. That'd be so cool. And then set a reminder because you will be oh so much more cool. You'll be so cool. You'll be cool like me. Look how cool I am. I'm Markiplier. The definition of cool. Yeah, also the mods are linking that video in the comments in the chat right there. So please, give some love. Please give some love. I love this. There's up to 34,000 likes, but that's not enough. You can come back here right afterwards. You'll go there. I'll be right here. Still, please, take the time to do it now. And then, I don't know, then you can do whatever you want. And I'm going to try to bash my head against a wall with Ultimate Custom Night. And then we can all enjoy the surging circle of love that is embracing the internet right at this moment. Together. Wouldn't you like that? Wouldn't you like that? Please! Please! Please? Okay, anyway. Let's see how many people actually went. Oh, we're up to 35,000 now. So 3,000 of the 45,000 people here actually went. Guys. Is it so hard? I asked for so little. Someone that went through the trouble to make a video about me and the project that I made. I know that some of you probably already liked it, so whatever. If you can, we're up to 36,000 likes on that. I really appreciate that. Share it with a friend. Give it all the love in the world. Make it a very successful video. All this stuff. And also be here for the premiere on Monday. Please, please be here for the premiere on Monday. Noon, Pacific Standard Time. Part 2 is going to be... It's going to be so much fun. It's going to be so much fun. So much fun. Thank you to all the people that are currently chatting. Once this stream is over, I'll be over in the Part 2 chat, hanging out with you guys, so... Tell the title. Oh, it's Game Theorist, The End of Markiplier. That's the name. The mods have been linking it in the comments there, or in the chat. Yes. But please do be there. Please. And then play the hell out of it. You are going to have so much fun with Part 2. You're going to have so much fun. You're going to have so much fun. I know you will. I know you will. I know you will. I know. So, anyway. Thank you. I'm shaking and I'm here. Yeah, I'm looking at the comments in or the chat in the Part 2 premiere page. And if you haven't seen the trailer for Part 2, go see it because the amazing people at Burning Tractor made this incredible and haunting trailer. I mean, I did the audio for it. The audio was assembled from a few different pieces, but like, it's beautiful. It's wonderful. It's haunting. It's so creepy. If you haven't checked out the website, my God, have you not even checked out the website? The lore that you're missing out on. Did you even know that there was a website? I bet you didn't. I bet you didn't. I bet you didn't. I bet you didn't know that there was a website. There is. There is a website. And hey, there might just be some changes on there. Okay. 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 All right, enough about that. Yeah, there was a website. You must have missed it. Okay, but enough about that. I'm going to go back into this. So, there's a few things that I need to do to get to the point where... I need to be able to beat this is... It's interesting. Thank you for doing all the things. Thank you for that. Really appreciate it. Really, really appreciate it. Did you like the map path video? Did you watch it? Go watch it after this one, definitely. But also, all the other things I said. Liking, or setting a reminder and liking the premiere page. And be there on Monday. And tell someone something nice. Okay, cool. Good. Good. All right, so what I'm going to do is I just want to walk myself through everything that I need to do because I need to get familiar with the controls. If I was going to get this, I have to do a certain number of things in a very specific order before anything gets done. So it's like, when I pop it up, it was like... So you have the... First things first, put the power generator on. Shut up. So that seems to be... Oh, it's also popping this over to the right. You basically get enough coins to be able to get the death coin. You come over here. I could have sworn that they put the camera on the middle one and then the X on that one. I don't know. I don't know why. So every time I pop this up, I need to turn the heater on. Which one's the heater? Heater's 3. Silent ventilation doesn't make any sense. Why would you do that? Doesn't make any sense? Silent ventilation doesn't do anything because the temperature just keeps going up anyway. So what is the point? What is the point of that? I don't understand.
Jar, what can I do for you?
What can I do for you? So, death coin, come here. Hit the death coin on this one. And then... Man, this is just so much to think about. Oh, I didn't even remember to do this, which is very important because you need to keep people. I think what you probably need to do is keep people a little. I think I saw them put it here. This one set up that one. Snares are not effective for them. Right. So then once you did that, basically, once you get the death coin and put that there, you park this here. The music box. I forgot about that. 5 is the global music box. I want to see something real quick. So let's say no, not you. Let's say I have the marionette, right? I need to see how the global music box affects this. So let's say, for example, I'm opening this up. I'm going here. The music box is draining. 5. It rewinds it. What? Fascinating. I didn't know that it rewound it. I thought it was just preventative, but no, that's incredible. I see. Okay, I see. Okay. All right. So that's 1. Let me see about Toy Freddy. Toy Freddy is right here. Let me just go ahead and do 20 because I want to see what's going on here. So this, put that there, you there. Was there something to do? Like, so. Like, wouldn't that? Okay, so it's changed. So why is this okay to never look at again? I'm so curious. Why is this okay to never look at that? So it's Da-da-da. But otherwise, I would be on a different camera. I would be over here. Or, no, I would be over here.
Uh-oh, how unfortunate. Uh-oh, how
It's luck-based?
unfortunate. I know how much you like to fight, so I'll add a new problem to your night.
There's a random chance he will kill you no matter what? So, what you're saying is, that is the RNG. You are relying entirely on that as an RNG mechanic to be able to get that. Because you just hope that he doesn't get you? Huh. Oh, he can only kill you between 0.0 and 0.5 intervals on the camera? Are you kidding me? What? You're joking. How did people discover that? How? How would you know that? I don't know what animatronic is a lot. Oh. Weird. That's just bizarre. There's no way. That's so strange. Yeah, I know the death coin can be used on Toy Freddy, but I'm imagining that you're gonna use the death coin on another one. Because you want it on Funtime Foxy because of reasons, right? Strange. There's no way that I would be able to time that to the millisecond. You've got to be joking. Is that serious? Is that actually the strategy? Is that actually the strategy? Is it? There's no way. There's got to be a better option. Freddy's harder to manage than Foxy. You know what? You might be right about that. You might be, because no, actually, I don't know if that's correct. Am I lagging, by the way? Am I lagging? Hello? Have I been lagging this whole time when I'm camera up? When I'm camera uppy? Have I been lagging this whole time? No, I'm good. Okay, I better be. I better be. Okay, cool. Good to know. Okay, so yeah, I don't know, because isn't the whole thing that you cannot get away from this screen? I'm just so curious, because if I recall, wasn't the whole idea, actually I can test this. Let's say we have Circus Baby, right? Circus Baby, apparently, if you have the camera open on 2, no matter what, you have no chance of dying, right? Isn't that the idea? Isn't that the idea? Number 1 crate is the strategy. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. Also remember, part 2, link, description. Definitely check it. Where are they? Don't they appear by now? Isn't that a thing? I thought 45 seconds in you would die. Isn't that the idea? Am I crazy? I could have sworn. Right. Oh, wet floor sign. That's also right. Aren't they supposed to be here? Isn't baby supposed to be here? Isn't baby supposed to be here? Am I crazy? Either 1, 3, or 5. Interesting. Well, it wasn't 1. I guess this just must be an RNG thing. But I want to see if I die from having this open. You know what I mean? Because if I don't die, then that means that I have to... Camera stalling tutorial. I'm sure I could. I do want to figure some things out for myself. That's part of the fun, right? Isn't that part of the fun? Or is it only winning the fun thing? So if like there's concessions that you have to make for all of these. That's the problem. Like you get half a dozen one, 6 to the other, and you have to go one way or another to compromise, right? So in this factor, if this is the way to beat those things, then you would have to keep the camera on camera too. Now the counterpoint to that would be the idea that you buy the plushies, which if you only really need to buy a plushie by 1, you know what I mean? It's not necessarily that hard to get coins. You know what me mean? Right? Am I crazy? They're not there. Why are they not there? Like, if you're always closing these things and things are slamming into the doors left and right all the time, you're getting a lot of coins, right? Plus, couldn't you make the argument that your risk is clicking this thing?
Me bird likes you. So
Because-
I'll do ye a favor.
Because then the most valuable thing here is the 10 coins. Because at that point, you have almost what you need. I think. Am I crazy? I'm crazy. I don't know where they are at the moment. They're supposed to be here. It's weird. Doesn't make any sense. I mean, it makes sense, but also it doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense. I should have activated all of them. There you are. Okay, so theoretically, I have not bought this, but I'm keeping camera 2 up. Why? I don't know. But apparently I will not die if this camera stays there. Right? Camera stalling. Right? I don't die. I'm not dead yet. I'm not dead. And theoretically, I would be going back and forth between the music box and all this stuff. I'm not dead. So, okay. If you didn't do that, if you did not do that, you would need to get at least 30 coins by the first hour of the game, which is a tall order. It is. It's a tall order. But the question is, what is less RNG dependent? Because I'm fast. I'm fast. But you don't want to be too long on the other menu because that is also a problem. A lot of tricks. Linky description. Part 2 of In Space with Markiplier. If you haven't seen part 1 again, or yet, do it. Do it. What did Amy... Amy texted me an hour ago that this was my funniest bit in years. What did I do exactly 1 hour ago? And how do I recreate that? How do I replay what did I do an hour ago? Guys, help. What did I do an hour ago? Amy thought I was funny. What did I do? Help me. Help me. What did I do an hour ago? What did I say? What did I do? What did I do? Oh, the Doco thing? Oh, right. Okay, good. Good, okay. All right. That's good to know. All right, I see. Okay, all right. Good. Kind of curious. Let me, hang on one second. Oh man, I'm tried YouTube Shorts a little bit ago. I'm not sure what Shorts is all about. I mean, I don't mind YouTube Shorts. Like, YouTube Shorts cool and all, but I don't really use it too much. I'm not gonna lie, but at the same time, I just like I just wish it had its own tab on YouTube. Like YouTube Shorts having its own tab, because I just don't like them cluttering up my videos, because I work very hard on the thumbnails to my videos, and I make sure that they're very meticulously designed. And if they're not meticulously designed, then I'm kind of pissed off. But at the same time, it's whatever. It's whatever. It's fine. All right, what was I looking up? Completely forgotten. What was I gonna look up? What was I gonna do? What was I gonna do? What was I about? I was going to look up something, and I've completely forgotten what it was, because I was so excited at the thought that Amy thought I was funny. Yeah, exactly. I don't even mind. I really, literally do not mind if you know, they don't if shorts didn't show up in sub boxes. I would actually be fine with that, because at least it's predictable. Because the idea is that if you're swiping through the shorts tab, which is fun, you know, admittedly, it's mostly just TikTok content that's ripped and put there. But if you're swiping through, it's algorithmically based and fast, and you never would need to go to a sub feed, because it will learn what you like. Creeps into your brain and all that stuff. So I'm fine if it doesn't go to sub boxes. It would just be nice to know it's more consistent or something like that. I have no idea. Just like some transparency on how it works in the first place. What was I gonna do? No, it wasn't about the Amy thing. It was Mark Simp for Amy confirmed. I was confirmed a long time ago, my pal. I was confirmed long ago. I've completely forgotten. Help! Help me! Help! Help me! Yeah, I was gonna, Frick. I've completely forgotten. Oh man, ADHD moment. Yeah, no. I mean, yeah, probably, but no, yes, no, yes, no, yes. Could be actually. I was switching medications recently, which is what that whole CVS thing on Twitter was about. God, what the fuck was I doing? I was gonna do 50-20 mode. That's not what I was going to do. It's camera stalling. No, what the fuck? No, I already get what that is. I just did it. No. Oh God. Right. Yeah. I had a problem with CVS for a long time. Hold on, I'm trying to remember. Guide for the is okay. Oh, I remember what I was gonna look up. It was if camera stalling only worked on one of the camera things, if it only worked on that thing, so that if there was another way that camera stalling could work, it would work somewhere else. Okay, got it. I'm fine. Everything's good. It's all good. Okay. Don't forget power-ups. Yeah, I forgot about the power-ups. But at the same time, I don't want to use them right now until I was trying to do anything actually. Officially. Yeah. ADHD defeated. I did it, guys. I did ADHD. How am I feeling? I'm fine. I was at the hospital recently. Also, the CVS thing had nothing to do with me going to the hospital. I know that was like a coincidence because I tweeted that literally earlier in the day that I then went to the hospital. Not related in any way, shape, or form. So I'm not saying in any way that CVS sent me to the hospital. That's legally, I'm trying to cover my ass here. That's not what I'm saying. I did the ADHD. Yeah. The CVS thing was, I was switching medications, right? And this is not something that I wanted to like publicly tweet about because it's not a public matter, right? It's not a thing. But the problem was, right? I was switching from, I've been taking Adderall for like 10 years. And I'm not condoning any of this. This is me, only me. I'm not a doctor. Ask your own damn doctor about this shit. But I have been taking Adderall for like 10 years. And there's this new medication called Astaris that came out that I wanted to try. And the problem with a new medication is that trying to get your goddamn pharmacy or insurance to even understand that there is something out there, let alone pay for it, is a fucking nightmare. I spent literally, and when I said on that tweet that I have been trying to get an answer for months, that is not a lie. That was not a lie in any way, shape, or form, right? I got my first prescription in September of last year. Literally, September of last year is when I first got this prescription for this new medication, right? And I would call up again and again and again. I would call CVS being like, have you ordered the medication? And they're like, I don't know what this is. I've never heard of this medication before. I'm like, that's because it's new. Can you order it? And they're like, oh, we'll try to order it. And then the next day they would call like, it didn't show up. And I'd be like, why didn't it show up? And then be like, I don't know why it didn't show up. Our supplier just didn't buy it. How about you try a different medication? And I'm like, how about you try the one that my doctor wrote a goddamn prescription for? How about you do that? And then literally I got so busy with doing in space, all the post-production stuff, that I actually, I didn't get an answer for so long that prescription expired, right? So I had to circle back around, get a new prescription, go back to CVS. And I thought that it was like, this was now a month ago at this point. I thought that in the interim, it must not be a new medication anymore. It must not be. People must have heard of this mythical Astaris, and then people could probably have an idea of where to get it. And so I go to the CVS to get this goddamn prescription, and they still tell me that it doesn't exist. And I'm like, they give me this thing, well, we ordered it, but your insurance won't cover it, or it might be out of stock at the manufacturer. You know what? They fucking weren't, because I called the manufacturer and I said, why is CVS not getting this goddamn thing filled? And even they were like, we don't know why they wouldn't. There's been people at CVS who have gotten this before. And I'm like, what do you mean? What do you mean that people have gotten it? Why am I the bad guy here? And the craziest thing is that when I finally made that tweet was the only time that someone actually tried to answer my question. But even during that call, I called them and I was like, can you tell me what's going on? No. Can you, why is the supplier not buying it? I don't know. Can you talk to the supplier? No. I'm like, what? And so what they did is they called the pharmacy that I got it at to finally be like, why is this not happening? And what it turns out is there was another CVS 20 minutes down the road that had it. And yet this CVS, they're all CVS, didn't fucking know that because they didn't type in their system, where is this thing? And I was like, God! It was 20 minutes down the road the whole time, and you didn't even tell me. So all I did was have the prescription transferred, and a day later, boom, I had it. But it's like it never would have happened if someone just gave me a goddamn straight answer. Anyway, that's my little rant about that. I am now done about that. I forgot how angry I was, right? Because the problem was I was angry and then I went to the hospital. So I got things shifted real quick, right? Things took a turn for the difference. So is the med any better for you? Honestly, it's too early to tell. because I just started a few days ago, so there's like a transitionary period. And also, like, I'm not gonna give any recommendations for stuff like that. So far, so good. I haven't exploded. I will say that. I'm sleeping better. That's what I'll say. I can't speak to anything because I haven't tried it long enough. But, you know, so honestly, this might not have even been worth it. But so far, so good. I don't know if it's like placebo effect where I have to love it. You know what I mean? After all the trouble that I've been through, it's like I must. But it's just anyway. So, but like I said, it's not something that I wanted to like talk about publicly because it's not your problem. But then it's the only way that it can work. I haven't yelled at a corporation in a while, you know. I've not. Last one was Del Monte, or actually Takis was dead to me. So, you know, having a good old fight with a corporation is always a fun endeavor, you know, always fun. Anyway, I'm good. I'm good, guys. I'm good. Yeah, any type of thing about like prescription stuff, that's a conversation between you and your doctor. That's a conversation that for medical professionals to take care of, which oddly enough, you know what? It's not like pharmacists aren't medical professionals. But my doctor wrote the prescription. Why should an insurance company even have any say in what? I'm not gonna get into it. Not gonna get into it. Not gonna get into it. Okay, all right. I'm here for Five Nights at Freddy's. Okay, I'm here to have a good time. I'm here to tell you about In Space with Markiplier Part 2, which is coming out Monday. That's gonna be a real fun time. Link in description. Set a reminder, or I'll find you. Anyway. Go. I did not realize how fucking angry I was about that. Oh, God. Anyway, it's all good now. It's all good now. I'm good. It's all good. Okay, so what was I doing? I've completely forgotten what I was doing in this game. I've completely forgotten. What am I doing? Oh, it's testing out. Okay, camera, right. If the camera stalling works on different things. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to look up, you said that DJ Sturf had a good camera stalling thing, right? Okay, let me look at this. Camera stalling. 1 second. Baba Booey.
Hey, what's up everyone? DJ Sturf here. I'm gonna start the night over here. Let's turn on DD Repel. My last DD Repel, lovely. And I have Five Nights at Freddy's right here in the foreground.
What? Why?
Just the first one. And I'm not gonna do anything too crazy here, but I'm just gonna move over to Cam 2. I'm just gonna leave it there. Let's drag this down a little bit. Yay, I collected a Faz coin in the background. Come on, Freddy. Come on, Freddy. I have Freddy at 20, everyone else at 0. You alright? You hear Freddy? Yeah, keep running, Freddy. Keep running. Keep running. Yeah. One more. One more. Oh no, my right door's open. Oh no, but I have my camera on 4B. Is he still gonna jump scare me? A lot of people on the streams that I did for Five Nights at Freddy's 1 were like, oh man, well, you gotta close that right door, otherwise you're gonna get jump scared. But I have the camera on cam 4B. This is called cam stalling. This has been around since the first Five Nights at Freddy's game. There has to be a check in there that says if your camera's matching what this animatronic's on, don't let them jump scare you. They can advance, but they're not going to jump scare you if your camera's stuck on this one. Now, if I had my right door open now and I moved off to any other camera, if I wanted to go to pirate code for some reason, which you really never have to check, you just have to do a frequent cam check in Five Nights at Freddy's 1. So Phone Guy was wrong on that dynamic in some way. But if I moved it off the camera right now, I would get jump scared by Freddy. Or I would have Freddy come in the room and then at a random time he would jump scare me. That's how that dynamic...
Wait. Hold on. Hold the phone. You didn't actually need to check on Foxy in Five Nights at Freddy's 1? What? What? You only needed to open the camera? What? You could hear. Oh. So all of that time I was clicking around cameras. I didn't need to do that? Oh, well, I did hard mode, so I'm better. Ha! Take that, DJ nerd!
It goes in Five Nights at Freddy's 1. But basically, you want to check Bonnie from time to time, because like very frequently, because you can't really hear Bonnie in Five Nights at Freddy's 1. As it's fitting that we have Nightmare Bonnie in the background here in Ultimate Custom Night. And also, whenever you see Cam 4B, there's also some priority in images going on as well, and Chica takes priority over Freddy, meaning if they're in the same spot, there's not a graphic that shows both of them. It's just going to show one of them, and it's always going to be Chica. So if they're both there, you're going to see Chica, and when you see Chica, you're like, okay, well now I got to check the right side to see if Chica moved toward the door or if Chica just moved away, okay? So Cam 4B is basically all you need for Five Nights at Freddy's 1, and I hope that helps someone out, because 420 mode is really easy and almost always replicable with a very high power percentage remaining.
I have to reinstall it to see what this means. In the meantime, part 2 in space link description. Set a reminder. I'll be there after this stream. Just gotta look something up, you know. Just gotta look something up. Just gotta really think about something, okay? Just gotta think about some stuff, you know? Just gotta... where's this game? There's this game. Just gotta think about some stuff and things. You know what I mean? Just gotta think about something. Oh, shit, I forgot. Well, anyways, I guess the principle... I don't know. Whatever. God, do I really want to play through all of Five Nights at Freddy's to try to test a dumb theory? Welcome to Five Nights at Freddy's 1 revisited. That's what this is. God, but you know what? I guess it's for specifically the other thing. Where can I mute this goddamn call? I'm back, baby! Oh my god, you can't mute it? Oh, I can mute it. Okay. Baby, I'm back! I'm on a roll! I'm back, baby! Five Nights at Freddy's 1, the revisiting. Use the skip short CD. What? What? CD plus? What? What do you mean? Hold CD? What?
Hello, everybody. My name is Markiplier, and I've been through some shit. But now, baby, I'm back. All right, so I made the mistake of wasting some time. But thank you for your noble sacrifice. I'm smart, and I've been through some shit. Yoink, let's do this. I'm ready. I am so down for this. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Don't mind if I do. Ooh, ooh. Dopamine is rushing through my little brain. Oh, oh, oh. Here I go. Ooh, ooh. I am so down for this today. I'm back, baby. Don't mind if I do. Dopamine is rushing through my little brain. Hello, here I go. I am so down for this today. I'm back, baby. Baby, I'm back on a roll. I'm back, baby. Baby, I'm back out of control. I'm back, baby. Baby, I'm back. Geronimo, I'm back, baby. Baby, I'm back. I'm so down for this today. Make it forward on the floor.
All right, that's enough. I just needed a mood boost. I needed to get my mood up because I just had the most devastating news that you can skip nights in Five Nights at Freddy's. Anyway, so let me just. Oh, it was playing. Bam, baby, I'm back. I'm on a roll. So, no, that's a great one. Can I just say, huge, immense, incredible thank you to Shmo Yoho. Accent on the yo. Where's the ho? I can't remember. Shmo Yoho, they just did such an incredible job making the music for Space. And like, I can't wait for you to see what they have in store in part 2. Part 2 is going to be so much fun. But give them all the love in the world for contributing so much to it. They've done so much for me and my channel and the show and everything. You know, like in Heist Yancey's song, they made that. It's just like there's so many talented people on YouTube, and I'm so lucky that people are going to be able to, or be willing to help me out on this. So just, yeah, I'm so good at this. Bam! Oh! Goddamn, I'm good. Goddamn! Yeah, they made all the music. Well, not all the music. Some of it obviously is just music from stock music sites, but oh man, I wish I could say more. They're just like, they're so talented. They're so goddamn talented. Yeah. I am the best. Oh, I forgot that the game just quits. Is that supposed to happen? Whatever. That's why I'm the king. That's why I got the crown. Alright, whatever. 6th night. Oh, this one's gonna be tough, guys. I don't know. Boom. Oh wait for it. Hamasky. Goddamn. Oh. God damn. Goddamn. Yeah, no, they've just made some incredible. Can I? Okay, before I do this, I do want to pull up one of their songs that I just like. Is like, they've made a bunch of songs for my channel, just like remixes of stuff, but also it's just like, they're also incredibly talented professional musicians. Like, you guys seen this one?
Let's dive in. I don't know how to do this. I don't know how to do this. I think I know, but I don't really know. Where am I gonna go? Don't know. Okay. Where am I gonna go? I'm flabbergasted. Anyway, so fly like a butterfly, like a butterfly. I won't keel over and die. I'm on fire. The fire rises. There's nowhere to hide here. So fly like a butterfly. Oh, say, can you see?
Anyway, just like, number 1, bangers. Oops, all bangers. But number 2, just like, oh man, they're just so talented. They deserve so much more than the algorithm will get them. And if that's up to us giving them the love that they deserve, we're going to do that. So send them all the love in the world. I don't care. Tweet at them, like their videos, watch their stuff. Incredibly talented. Just like stupidly talented. Okay, but anyway, what we're going to look at now is if this is true about this nonsense here. About this. Because I always had this thought, and I knew that there was something about how if you didn't do something, the animatronics wouldn't do anything because they had to wait for a change to happen. I did not know that extended, that there was some kind of permanence in where the camera was positioned in like the when it's down. Because I know that when it's up, it can do that thing where it goes static and things can change. But the thing about it is, like, I didn't think that extended any farther than it actually was. Also, how can you see if Bonnie's there? That's the other question that I have. So if you keep this here, right? That's the idea. I don't know. Maybe you still gotta check these. I don't know. So he's there. I guess you can always see. See there? Yeah, good. He's there. Will he really not? Will he really not? So she's there. Oh, I forgot about Foxy. Right. I forgot about that. So it's the thing where you just need to flip up, but that's crazy. Freddy doesn't attack. I always thought it was a thing where you had to close that door before putting up the camera. That was the strategy. That was it. Oh, I know about the 87 thing. Guys, I did this many years ago. I know. This wasn't even there at first. I know this so well. When I first played this, when this first came out, if you did this, it wouldn't do anything. Scott added this in after the fact. I know that. That's how well I know this thing. That wasn't there originally. I am aware of that. Bam. Crown. Shush. Silence, peasants. Anyway, back to Ultimate Custom Night. Oh yeah, thank you, Mods, for linking Shmo Yoho. If you haven't listened to Shmo Yoho, they're awesome. So, all right. So, with that, I didn't even finish that video. I was watching that video trying to learn more about the camera stuff. I just got so sidetracked. All right, hold on. Because this is a 15-minute video. I want to see what the rest of this is about.
And by high power, I'm talking, you know, anything at 7% plus on any sort of run. Okay? There's also a little trick here where you kind of got to time it out, like 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, and you got to drag. But I just kept the camera on 4B the entire time, and Freddy didn't move at all. So that's Five Nights at Freddy's 1. And, yay, we got Notice of Termination. Yay, okay. So that's Five Nights at Freddy's 1. Cam stalling has been around since Five Nights at Freddy's 1. The dynamic is still here. Here are the plush animatronics. The controversy is so real, but it's not a glitch. This is something that has to be in the Click Team action grid as an actual check. Like, if you're on this camera, don't let this animatronic jump scare you. There are only 5 that this applies to, but they apply to all of the plush animatronics plus 2 more. And I will show you the other 2 as well, and I hope that this can help you with your strategies, because you can use this in other nights as well. So if you have Lefty, for example, if Lefty's at 20, it doesn't matter if you can, it doesn't matter, you can just put the camera on cam 3 if no one else is a camera hog. Like Funtime Foxy, where you actually got to move off the camera. So there are gameplay dynamics where you can use the the README, the guide or whatever for all those, but we've also seen that Scott left off a few of those dynamics initially, like for Chica, because Chica was also soothed by a global music box being played, but it also doesn't mention that it's at the 15, 30, 45, 1 minute or whatever if you're AI 20. Interestingly, too, I have 20 free seconds right now that I can move off the camera, but if I'm not back on cam 2 by 4 minutes 5 seconds, which is 20 seconds after the hour here, 1, 3, and 5, at AI 20, I would get jump scared. So now I got to stick on this camera because it's almost...
Interesting. So there's a 20-second window when a new animatronic appears here that you can go off of it, but you have to be back for the camera stalling to still apply.
405, and it's really strict. You'll get jump scared at 405.0 if you're not on cam 2, or if you haven't bought the plushie. So there are alternative ways of reaching a solution to getting rid of this animatronic, but one of them is definitely programmed in as cam stalling. So let me show you the other two, and I'll just finish tonight. But you've seen this as an example, and yeah, this is the prime example of what people have called glitches or exploits or whatever. But it's something that has to be programmed in the action grid to actually register. So that's why I say this has been around since Five Nights at Freddy's 1, and that's it. So let's go to the other two examples. And here we go. First one's Rockstar Chica. And I don't have a DD repel, so I'm hoping that this DD doesn't call in someone, but this will be like a 1-minute demo or so. So I'm gonna go over to cam 1, and you can see Rockstar Chica advance, and let's move the sign over to the right side so that Rockstar Chica can attack, because if you had it on the left side, then that would block Rockstar Chica anyway. So we're just gonna wait a little bit here. You can keep it hot or cold. I mean, it doesn't matter. Just for this isolated example, I wish I had more DD repels at this point. Yeah, there's Rockstar Chica. Oh no, the door's open though. Why isn't she attacking? Because Rockstar Chica can be cam stalled, and if you let the ventilation go out, all bets are off. You just want to keep ventilated and all that. Yeah. If I move off the camera right now, Rockstar Chica is going to jump scare me. So let's actually do that. Alright, I'm going to move to cam 7. Ready, set, jump scare warning. Alright, instant.
I may not like
Absolutely instant. Because Rockstar Chica can be cam stalled. It prevents Rockstar Chica from coming in your room. And that's it. However, as a contrast, let's look at Freddy. Because Freddy cannot be cam stalled. And if you're looking at Freddy, we're just going to watch the frames advance, alright? So I'm going to keep it on cam 1, and Freddy either advances at a 2 or 3 second starting point usually here. So there we go, is at 10. He might have actually started at 4 this time. It's one of the first seconds of the night. But here we go. He's just going to keep advancing. We're going to see Freddy, and Freddy, since the door is open, the only thing you have to do is shut the left door to get rid of Freddy. And you just do that before a camera check and you're good. But here, Freddy's going to jump scare us just in either 38 or 39 seconds in, so jump scare warning. Oh, 37. Okay. Even quicker this time. All right.
So, the thing that I ask myself about this is, what is the intended behavior, right? So it's not a technological limitation that one does something versus the other, right? One is something where, if I had to guess, given that there is a distinction, and this happens to other characters, there is a reactionary component to it. Something where no, that doesn't make any sense either. This has always been my problem with this methodology of playing, is, to me, much like what I just discovered about Five Nights at Freddy's 1, if let's say, for example, and I'm not trying to discredit anyone else's accomplishments. That's not what I'm saying. This is all my personal opinion about this. Is if I had known about this trick with keeping keeping Freddy Fazbear on the camera, and that would eliminate him as a threat, I don't know if I could say to myself that I actually beat him. That's me. That's my thing. And this is my exact same mentality of why I chose to do 55 mode versus what I was seeing was the outcome of, you know, people being 50-20. And again, I am not discrediting anything that anyone has done. It is not like it does not take skill to do these things to be able to get that. But it's skill and a whole lot. It's not exploiting. I don't want to say it's exploiting. Like, he's right. It's not exploitation. It's lessening the mechanics that I believe were intended to make it easier. And I personally have an issue with making things easier and considering it beaten. You know what I mean? Then again, there's a whole argument to be said. But if I had known in Five Nights at Freddy's 1 that you could do that trick, I don't think I would have done it. I really don't. Because I liked how hard it was. I liked how much nuance it took. I liked the fact that I thought me going over to Foxy on the camera had an impact and that I needed to do it. It made it harder than it needed to be, but at the moment, no one knew any better. So it was exactly as hard as it needed to be. And when it comes down to mechanics like this and the camera stalling, I think for this one with Ultimate Custom Night, it is a necessity. I'm not saying that it could not be beaten without these mechanics, because to be perfectly honest, I kind of believe that you could. If someone tried hard enough and actually did the mechanics represented to them. I wonder if anyone has done a tool-assisted, like 50-20 mode, where you could see someone doing this. What it is and what it represents is something that is like a ultimate challenge in terms of like my skill. And at the time, I did not believe that I had actually, it's true, even now I don't, is I have enough time to be able to do 50-20 mode in the way that it could be. I don't think it's impossible, because there are certain things that you can definitely do, and I do believe that having mechanics of this is definitely good, and whatever. It's like a fine line of wherever you decide to draw it. My masochist is showing, hey, listen, I like a challenge. I do. And I applaud the effort of everyone here that is doing this to the difficulty that it is. I'm not taking away anything from that. But my personal satisfaction in beating these things has always been overcoming like something that I thought would have been literally impossible. Anyway, I'll leave it at that. My only thing that I could say is, like, because I don't know enough about 50-20 mode to even say that I could beat it in any sort of way. I'm not saying that I could. I definitely haven't put enough time into looking into the mechanics, and I'm not trying to criticize anything that they're saying. Personally speaking, though, I draw the line. If the example is Five Nights at Freddy's 1, and you hold Freddy at that camera to beat the game, you did not beat 420 mode. That is where I draw the line. I have every right to speak about that one. I have no right at all to speak about Ultimate Custom Night because I have not beaten it. I will say that. That is where I leave it, and that's what I say. So do I decree it. Anyway, now back to me failing. Now back to me failing completely. All right. Hold on a second here. All right. So doth do I decree it. All right. Had to take care of a little spam. Thank you very much. All right. Now back to this. Where am I? Here I am. Excellent. All right. So, the other thing that I want to test out is how many coins you get from the doors. Because I gotta figure out what the actual economy is to this. Because there is, like, these guys appear at the doors, right? No matter what, they appear at the doors. Is there anything that... I just had a thought. Hang on. I have to test something. What happens when the heat gets up? Have I ever thought about what happens when the heat goes up? Like, what is the physical effect that occurs when it gets too hot? So I have the heater on right now, so I'm literally boiling myself alive. It gets hot. Does anything else happen? Is it only a situation where certain animatronics are affected by the heat? What occurs? What happens? Not a whole lot, but there are certain animatronics that are affected by it. Heat causes him to appear faster. Okay, how much faster? That's another question. They don't like the spice. I get that. I understand that. I understand that intensely. Okay, so you're there. So let's turn the heater on, or heater on. Is that faster? Is that faster? Might be. It's hard to say. It is. It is faster. Okay, it's definitely faster. Definitely. Definitely faster. But a little bit. Interesting. Okay. Alright, so that's another interesting thing. Is there any other character that's affected by heat? Won't work if the office is 100 degrees or more. Ah, that's the issue. So, if the office heats up, she will appear in both hallways at the same time. Interesting. And you can't close the doors? Was that what I read? Like, you cannot close the doors? How do you know when she appears? Ah, there she is. So, she'll kill me if I open the doors, or is it gonna happen anyway? It happens anyway. Sorry, jump shit. Okay. Hello? Please, can please, I need to... Please! Please, I must! There we go. Okay. So that's interesting. That is interesting. Oh, hello! Someone here? I missed it. I have no idea. Is someone here? Someone by the name of DJ? Who? I see nothing. A myth. A shadow in the night. Gone. Forever. Oh, there you are. Okay. I see. Cool. Interesting. Fascinating. It's me. Hello. What a handsome man. Much more handsome than that Doco fellow. What a nerd. I don't know. I always love going on to Mad Pass live streams and just being the biggest asshole possible. That's what I usually do when I'm on other people's content in the first place. I just try to be as big a dick as possible. Hello! All right. I look, DJ. I'm doing ultimate custom night. You proud of me? Look, I'm learning. All right, let me see. So, the interesting thing about heat is I wonder, because I mean, obviously heat is bad, but is heat really only dictated by this as the problem? I think there's another one that, the pink asshole causes to spawn, right? Right? There's something that does that. There's something. Wait, why don't you have anything? Oh, whoops. Have you guys not seen anything? Oops. Now look, I'm learning. I'm a good YouTuber. I'm a good streamer. I'm a great streamer. I know exactly what I'm doing. Go see my show, In Space Part 2. It's very good. It's very good. Actually, it's extremely good. You're gonna love it. Links in the description. All right, yeah. So yeah, I think there's another one that brings in. Don't let it linger. Yeah, because there's some things that unless I'm misunderstanding something, there's some things about this that I'm doubtful of my, like, looking at this in like terms of the fastest way to beat this, in a way that I would want to beat it. Ballora gives you nightmares? Why? What's wrong with Ballora? I'm so curious. I'm gonna do a thing here. I just wanna test something out here. I'm gonna die immediately because I'm gonna forget someone's mechanic, even if they're like number 1. I'm not gonna be able to do it. So you get that there. You get that there. You have 5 for the global music box to be able to do that. You set that there. Oh God, what do I do? I've completely forgotten. So Foxy is technically there, and if you look, that's good. You close this. There's so many. There's so many animatronics that I'm probably forgetting some. You want the death coin for fun time because that's going to happen anyway. There's a show there. Ugh. And then you have, right, you still have all of this nonsense. You don't need the show here. Whatever. I'm not doing this the way it should be done, even if I wanted to do it the right way. You're there. You, whoops. Just flash Golden Freddy there for a second. You know how it'd be. Right. That one. Interesting. And I'm gonna probably...
How may I be of service to ya?
I'm gonna die. Definitely. Okay.
I guess you forgot about me.
Well, I wasn't about to. I was about to get you something. Am I lagging? Am I lagging horribly? Probably not. Oh, yes, I am. Yes, I am. Fascinating. Because this is what I loved about, like, doing the... I do like this game. I don't want anyone to think that I don't. I really actually do. I think it's a fascinating, complex, ludicrously designed beast of a game. It is just stupid how much is here. There's just so much going on, so many layers, and I wish there were more secrets, actually. I really do. And it's something that's like thoroughly enjoyable to just ratchet up the sheer difficulty and the number of things that you got that. It's like very pleasing to the brain, you know what I mean? It like scratches a very particular, extremely complex itch that I think is just fascinating. It doesn't apply to any other game that I have seen in recent years or in past years. It's like a bullet hell in a lot of ways, which I enjoy. I love complex, very tightly focused platformers. Yeah. Most of these secrets are just voice lines. I mean, what else could they really be? I mean, you could have like some secrets hidden in here, game mechanics and stuff like that. It scratches an itch. It scratches a very specific itch. And it's an itch that you don't get a lot. And I have not played a lot of bullet hells recently. But you know, it's kind of like, I like the concept of having all these plates spinning up in the air and you're juggling like a dozen chainsaws at the same time, and you gotta like think it's like a complexity of like patting your head and rubbing your stomach and trying to like, I can't even do it properly, but just like doing all that. It's very, very cool. Very, very cool. 5, 15, 20 best time, 18 seconds. You know it, baby! You know it! But I think, here's what I think. Despite everything that I've just learned in this stream, I would not say with any sort of confidence that I would be able to beat it at this time. In enough time that I have for today, I definitely would not be able to beat this. It is too big of a task, and I have not dedicated enough time to it. However, what I will say is that I swear, there is a different way to beat 50/20. And I'm sure it's already been done. I'm sure it already has. But there's a different way. Because even looking back at me playing 55 and seeing like, yes, I was very quick. Not as quick as I needed to be to beat it more easily, but I was very quick. And it was something that was super, super interesting to keep all of these plates and to like, oh yeah, every hour on the hour, every hour on the hour, every hour on the hour, and doing all those things. Like, it's very interesting. I want to come back to this. If you haven't figured it out, I am out of time for today. This stream has gone on way longer than I thought it would. But at the same time, like I've been streaming for just about 5 hours now. At the same time, I want to come back to this one. I really do. I want to come back to this one. Because one of my favorite things to do is exactly what I've been doing, is like looking at each of these individually and like trying to understand the nuances of it. I know that there's definitely going to be some compromises that need to be done, that you have to find one or another. I'm curious about this. I am super, super curious about this. But it'll wait for another day. So I want to say this very, very quickly before anyone goes. Hey, hold on. Hey, shh, listen. When I come back, I'm going to, part 2 of In Space with Markiplier comes out on Monday at noon Pacific. There's a link in the description. I will be in the chat after this, messing with you guys over there if you want to keep going. But remember, I will get back to normal videos. That means a normal upload schedule of completely normal videos 2 weeks after part 2 releases. And I know some of you are like, oh, but it's been so long. I worked on this for 2 years, right after going through Unisonus, and then straight before that, I was doing Heist. I haven't taken a break since then. This is my break. I've earned it. However, there will be a space behind the scenes live stream that we will do the following Sunday, not tomorrow Sunday, 1 week from Sunday, all about the process of space, because I want people to have a chance to watch it. I want people to have a chance to enjoy it, to tear through it, really appreciate it. I mean, fuck, we put so much time and effort into it. You rabid animals, stop ripping it apart in 2 hours. Just pace yourselves. You need like one of those doggy bowls that has the puzzles in it because you just consume too quickly. If you consume too quickly, tell a friend about it and spread the word about it. Give all the love to the people that were a part of the show. Everyone who contributed, go give them a thank you for the delicious meal that you just devoured and way too quickly. Okay? Understand? And also, really truly just enjoy the hell of it. You are going to love part 2. You are going to love part 2. It has everything you want. I promise you. It has everything. So check it out. On Monday, I will be there, and you will be there live at the premiere so that we can all enjoy it together. And with that being said, MatPat did release a video about In Space. You should go check that out and give it a like if you didn't already. And remember, in the link in the description right down there is the link to the Part 2 premiere. Set a reminder so that you will be reminded when 12 p.m. Pacific Standard Time rolls around on Monday. Okay? Understood. All right. Thank you. And as always, I will see you when? Monday, 12 noon. That's p.m. Pacific Standard Time. I don't want to see you at midnight on the page. It will be too early or too late. So I'll see you then. Just remember, Monday. You're going to love it. Okay, and with that, I'm going to go. Okay, bye, guys. Farewell. Thank you so much for joining the stream. I will see you all Monday. And check out the website while you still can. While you still can. Okay? All right, I'm going to go now. But I'm going to watch. Oh, no, I'm going to go. I'm going to watch you. I'm going to go.